Yeah, I know. We starting today very early, very early. I think this is the earliest I've started this stream, right? I'm online, boys. But yeah, regardless, we have started the stream. Let me see. Yep, we have to literally do this because I want to put out more. I want to put out more content. I want to connect with y'all more. And we got our breakfast, man. I don't know if y'all. This so good, bro. Yeah, yours was good, man. Breakfast. Hold on. Hmm. It was good, my twin. How are you? Having a good time, bro. Hmm. Yeah, I realize morning time is like always peaceful and calm and chill, so I might as well take advantage of it. Dizzy Balls was good, my boy. You still with that name of yours, Dizzy Balls, bro. Why is your name Dizzy Balls, bro? You funny as hell, man. Oh my god. Just trying to get some more. Understand? Hold on. Why is it not? For some reason, it's not. Hold on. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm on. I know what's going on with my camera, bro. We have a power cut here, so I think today is gonna be a bad day for me. For sure. Good morning from Juba. Yo, Parek, what's good, my brother? How are you doing? We're starting a stream early today, as you guys know. Like I usually start at 3, but nonetheless, we started early today. You feel me? Yep. So I just hello, Rashid Mohanty. What's good, my brother? Hmm. Yo, Parek, what's good, man? How's Juba, bro? How's my home, my motherland? And speaking of motherland, bro, I realized like, bro, we're growing like at an insane pace. As you guys can see, bro, it's 5:37, literally, bro. I mean, oh my god, it's 5:07. Yo, Yasser Alam was good. I'm from South Sudan, bro. Mm. Somebody said, "Oh yeah, you back, man. Welcome back, my brother." Of course, I remember you, man. I remember you, bro. Rashid Mohanty was good. I'm having a good breakfast, bro. Today we having like I have some good updates for y'all, bro. We still doing DSA as usual because I just started doing DSA. What are you building today? Today I'm doing DSA and as well as finishing my project. Payment, integrating payment with Lemon Squeezy, bro. If you guys been watching the streams, we spent literally hours trying to figure that shit out. But I realized it was easy as like it was smooth as just I don't know, cutting a butter or something. I don't know. I just give me a second. I'm gonna switch to my screen in a second, huh? Mm. Python. Python. I'm just teaching myself Python, bro. I know Java and JavaScript, but I'm a big Python guy. You can watch Short's video for reference. It teaches DSA and JavaScript. Mm, yo, somebody called me fatty, bro. The fuck? I'm not doing DSA and JavaScript, bro. It's funny because I'm proficient in JavaScript, but I want to learn Python, and I want to use that opportunity to just teach myself Python. So I don't mind learning something. Somebody say use this is it's amazing. Who's that? Who's that dude, bro? I'm gonna check it out. I'm gonna check it out in a second. Give me a sec. All right, let me switch to my screen. Just give me a sec, guys, because I'm still taking my breakfast though. But yeah, y'all gotta understand. I have something here on the screen for you guys. It's something that we've been struggling to figure out for a while. I'm also learning programming stuff, bro. Though not just streaming. Not bad. You don't have to stream in order to learn programming. I feel like you can learn programming and then once you get the confidence, you can just turn on your camera. Yo, I can send on Instagram. Nah, I don't know. I don't use that Instagram, so As you can see, like that Instagram is pretty much dead because I don't even use it. So I'm just on WhatsApp and Discord and YouTube. That's it. I don't really do too much like TikTok and all that stuff now. But I just started uploading though. Yeah, so as you guys can see on the screen, this is a pricing plan thing. And if you guys been a long time supporter on the channel, y'all know like I've been trying to integrate this lemon squeezy into my Daddy Bucket website for the longest, right? Web app rather. So yeah, I'm using these applications to test because I don't want to mess my code base up by like adding more stuff that are not working. So now if we click choose this plan, it'll redirect us to what's going on. Okay, just give me a sec. I think I didn't run the I think this stuff is dead. Just give me a sec. Oh my god. Um there is something let me kill the server. Let me clear it. npm run dev one more time. And let me just go to lemon squeezy. Let me refresh this. Hmm. Hmm. Did you complete the whole what? What do you mean by the whole shit? I'm confused. Alright, for some reason we have another error here. Let me just refresh this. Just give me a sec. Alright, we don't have any error, so let me click this. Let me see if we shall have any error again. Alright, no error and it works. Hmm. Yeah. It's not half done. Hmm. What do you mean by my install? Yo, what's going on? We have internal server error? Hmm. Am I tweaking? All this shit was working yesterday and today is not working. what the fuck is what the fuck is going on? Cause I was confident this shit was working. Yeah, it's working now. And this you can decide to pick between monthly and yearly plan, right? So for some reason, like Lemon Squeezy, that stuff is not like it's not like fucking it doesn't it's not real time. Like it takes a little bit of some time to adjust processing and it adjusts the price. Um yeah, so I don't know what my boy is saying no have done. Like first try to be clear with your statement. All right, let's say we pick this 300k, right, which is yearly. So it's gonna adjust the price. Hey, please clarify me. I've done two projects on API integration. One is AI image analyzer, the other is AI code reviewer. Both are monster. Should I add them in resume? Because um, one my teacher told me no. Alright, I feel like, bro, these things that are like AI slop is like, bro, they just getting like they just getting out of hand. You know, it's like you're just looking too generic. I can't even lie to you. I feel like okay, it is cool to add them just to show that you know how to use APIs and shit. But I can tell you today, bro. Here's the thing: if something else is the one handling most of your stuff, it just doesn't give off like you're a good engineer. It just makes you look like okay, you one of the ones, like you're just the people following the trend. All right, putting out so much AI slop is like, I man, another AI thing in the room. You feel me? So I'd say just try to build something that makes you stand out, not something that makes you look like, all right, this another copy of AI stuff. You get it? I feel like this AI thing is getting out of hand, bro. Although people are just getting money, um, people are just getting money, but it's crazy because hold on, just give me a second. Just wanted to say, bro, what's going on, man? This founder, some founder is spamming my email here. What the fuck? USS founder, he's for like freemius. What is freemius? Um, how you start validating and making money? Hop on a quick call and set up the pricing. Nah, bro, I'm not hopping on a quick call with no fucking founder, bro. Yeah, can give me a break, bro. yeah, I'm not getting any project ideas, please, because I haven't added any good projects till now. And bro, even me, right? I can put that on everything. We've had a lot of AI bullshit at school that we've done, but I've never included them in my projects. Not even one, because we've had like okay some complex projects, but I never wasted my time to include them there because I just don't want to be like one of the people just putting AI stuff out. Like the most people can do right now is just call OpenAI fucking API and then it's like, I've done great work, man. I've fucking analyzed this with AI. And it's like, you sound so generic, my boy. So speaking of ideas, I don't have any like ideas I could give you for sure, but I would suggest you like look around you and see like do you do something that is repetitive? Like the most thing that can stand out right now is just having something that is like solving your personal problem. Say, like for example, me right now, I do a bunch of stuff every day, which is repetitive. Like having to, let's say, for example, upload a beat. Like if I make a beat right now, I have this folder called batch, whatever, and then it just included, it includes these FLPs. You guys see this FL Studio icon? It just includes them in the same folder. Like right now, if I make 10 bits, every bit will have its own FLP like this. As you can see, arrival guest has a arrival guest.flp. So how can I solve this problem? I'll try to use code to make it such that every time there's a new bit that drops here, it's automatically taken from this folder and switched to another folder that doesn't have this. All right, and organizes them in the same. Like that's a problem I'm solving, right? So I'm good in DSA. Should I make any of them using DSA? Oh my boy, you crazy. If you're good in DSA, then that's good. You already have an edge. I'd say the AI image analyzer, I kinda like that idea. But what are you analyzing with AI? Are you just analyzing the colors and I don't know what, like the R is it RGB colors and what are you analyzing with the image? Well, that's a good idea, though. It's not bad. I'm not saying don't use AI completely, but don't just make it as like your core, like everything AI. Yeah, it just makes it look generic. Okay. Send it on Discord. Mm-hmm. I send it on Discord, bro. I'm gonna show you my portfolio in a second. Look at the way my portfolio is very simple and straight to the point. Somebody who watches this will say, "Oh, this is too generic," but it has everything that I need. All right, it got like the tech stack that I use, although I haven't yet dove deep into PostgreSQL, but still, I use VS Code as my text whatever editor. I don't know if I should include it though. Yeah, for real. So for me right now, the thing that I'm gonna put here will be Daddy Bucket, and then another one would just be here, and that's it. I'm just going to include two projects, and the rest will just be on my GitHub. If the HR or whoever is viewing my shit is curious, they can just check my GitHub out. All right, I don't have to come and fill this with like AI slop. You get it? So yeah, that's my idea, bros. Find something that can solve your problem. And my boy Ayush is going to give you some ideas. He's a smart one. I guess he can do it. All right, let me just quit this Photoshop in a sec. Give me a sec. All right, since Photoshop is off, I just want to tag my, Discord server up there. So in case y'all want to send anything, y'all can send it. Mwangi, in my opinion, nobody cares about the code editor you use. Yeah, it makes sense. I just included there because I just wanted to fill this space. I don't know if you notice. I just like if I remove it right now, my Giro like okay, or maybe I can find something else that I can include there. Let me see. We have HTML, JS, TS, Tailwind, React, Next. Okay, this is questionable because I know SQL, right? Like the raw SQL. So that means I can easily get okay with Postgres. Anyways, I just need to build more projects with Postgres. And now, another idea that I'll have for y'all, right? We're going to be building micro projects. I don't know if that makes sense. After I finish this data bucket stuff, because I'm only left with payment thing, and then from payment, then I can just try to create separation of concerns where every artist every producer will only view their own content, but not view any other person's content, and the artist can only buy a beat from a producer like that whose beat they've clicked on. You understand? So I'll try to create that. Like it's almost like we 80% done, with the project. Once we get done, I'm not even gonna wait till we are 100% done. I have the domain already bought, so I'm just gonna make it live, and yeah, that's gonna be it for this project. And then we can go ahead and just build this project. After we finish the second project, then we can begin building micro projects, like simple things, like, so at least should be full stack though. So that's the thing that we're gonna go for. But yeah, we have Node.js, MongoDB. Actually, Express supposed to come before Node.js, but it is already MongoDB, Mongoose, AWS, Git, GitHub. I think Git and GitHub. I think Git can be there, but GitHub, I'm not sure. But yeah, it just looks cool. I feel like, bro, I heard some HR talking on some interview, and he was like, he even hires people according to the tech stack they use. And I was confused. I'm like, what the fuck? He's like, yeah. He's like, one time he just saw somebody HTML, CSS, JavaScript, and he put VS Code, and he just hired that person. So I feel like sometimes you gotta spill some new stuff, yeah. Yeah. Well, somebody say take a minute. I'll take a minute only. No worries. What did you say? Wait, let me send you the link, please. All right, no problem. Let me get the. Hold on, somebody sent me a fucking DM. Bro, could you please send me your Notion template for your learning plan? Oh, okay. All right, this dude wants the template for the Notion. What is this guy saying? What's going on here? Okay, disconnect. I think that was me though. I don't know. I don't know if there's somebody that's I don't know, because for some reason I can see that there's something here, but yeah, I can notice it. Hey brother. Anyways, I'm just gonna go here and just pick this. Just give me a sec. Let me copy this link for the Discord. I'm just gonna close this off. We're gonna go to YouTube. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm gonna send you the Discord so you can just send me the stuff. You know, give me a second. We're gonna build projects, bro. I feel like DSA should be like the last resort towards preparing for, like, when you are sure that you have an interview coming. Yeah, because some people just tend to make DSA like part of their life, and it's like they're doing DSA every minute, bro. I don't know. Unless you want to like work for Google, bro. I feel like DSA shouldn't be. Hey, where did you learn React? But I learned React. I watched somebody's course. I think he's called Hussein Web Dev. Yeah, he's called Hussein Web Dev. I can show you his stuff. He's called Hussein Web Dev. Yeah. I like that. Any maze or puzzling you see, bro. We're gonna try to build a simple maze thing with Python, right? Because I wanna get into learning Python, right? Man, you guys see, yesterday was my first time trying Python out, bro. It's crazy. All right, this is the dude, bro. Hussein Web Dev. You can watch any of these videos of his, bro. He even has DSA and JavaScript. This guy is bad. He's crazy. Mm-hmm. That's my dog right there. Like, I feel like you can watch everything. You guys can see, bro. I've literally watched this video, which is like 50 hours, bro. Can you guys fathom this? 50 hours. That's what I spent on React, dog. Only need to showcase your DSA knowledge. DSA is good to build a problem solving skills. Yeah, but I don't really think no somebody cares so much about your problem solving skills, bro. Let's be honest, bro. Because if we start from here, bro, I can promise you right now you can be coding right now, bro, and you barely even know that you're using DSA. Like, the only time I realized the importance of DSA is like, okay, trying to make like database queries, like, you query the stuff like at a minimal time, right? But also not to take so much stuff. Like, that's the only time optimizing all this stuff. And then at some point I was learning about sliding windows, right? When trying to rate limit, yeah, rate limiting using sliding windows, something like that, using argjet, is it argjet or something like that? Yeah, but I didn't really pay so much attention to it like that, because yeah, all I was doing was just like chilling. I wasn't too serious on it. But yeah, this is what I'd say, bro. I'd say do some DSA, but man, don't make it like your life. I feel like let your projects speak for themselves, bro. I feel like just build projects that are gonna make you stand out. But at the same time, not too standard because some people go overboard, bro. I saw somebody trying to build the next Facebook, man. I'm like, what the fuck, bro? Dude is trying to get 2 million people to use this fucking platform. I'm like, all right, that's so ambitious, but at the same time, you don't have to, bro. If your aim is to get a job, you don't have to stress about getting 2 million people using your shit, dog. Because then you'll not even have to need a job in the first place. You'll just use your application to, fund your life. Yeah, so that's what I'd say, man. And I guess like lemon squeezy thing is now done. So yeah, we can go ahead with something else. And now for DSA, I have a low problem with Python that I need to fix, bro. My Python skills are literally very, very, very small, bro. As let me say Python what? Since there was something about um Pygame. What's going on with Pygame? All right, so you can create things with Python, right? What's this? Spark clone was created using Pygame. Am I tweaking? Am I tripping? Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm-hmm. Let's see what's going on here. It's a basic game loop, right? Mm. Pygame.init. This is the setup. The screen is equal to pygame.display.set mode 12 80 by 720. And clock is equal to pygame.time.clock. Running is equal to true. Now, while running, poll for events, pygame.quit events means a user clicked X to close a window. For event in pygame.event.get, if event.type is equals to pygame.quit, then running is equals to false, or then turn off the running. That's crazy. Totally agree. DSA is not the only thing MNCs care about. You should have some projects to show them. You should build things whether it's web project or standalone. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So here's my take on this because I really have a friend, right? Let me take a second. I have a friend that is literally like he's literally focused on DSA nonstop, right? And you know what happened? He literally just got an interview with a Germany-based company, right? Mind you, he's here with me in Kigali, but he got an interview with a company in Germany, right? It's a crazy company. I don't know the name, but y'all can look it up. I think the name it has some is like a Germany name, right? But the company is insane. Now you know what happened? Dude knows DSA to the like that to the fullest, but that dude is insane. Like he does hard problems like they're nothing. And I'll be looking at him like, bro, what the fuck you on, bro? Because I can't even attempt easy problems, right? But dude does hard problems. And all he ever did was DSA, DSA, DSA. Now what happened is he ended up just applying to that job and then he got an interview. Now what's funny is that during the interview now he was asked to build a simple project, literally like I don't know whether it was on screen or something. They gave him that and he was sweating the entire time, and he just botched the whole entire interview just because he had no confidence to build a project. But he knew DSA though, which is crazy. He knew DSA to the fullest, but he was sweating to just build a simple. I think it was just something like just to test his use like how to use APIs, and he was asked a question about like um why it's not necessary to just use effect everywhere, right? Because that question is crazy though, because even me, I don't understand. I'm a big like React guy who likes using use effect, and it's like all right, then use effect is not that useful then. Because somebody's like, if you use effect, that means you'll just continue like you're just creating re-renders right on the screen. So that means you're not like your application is not optimal enough to handle like a bunch of stuff because all you're doing is creating re-renders, and now it just breaks the point of using React and their main concept of not repeating yourself, right? So yeah, and I was like, damn, that's crazy because me, I consider him too smart though, because he can do that. So all of a sudden he has a simple problem he cannot fix. So I'm like, all right, man. I guess DSA is not it at the end of the day. It's like people just praise it so much, man. I'm more into backend. I'm making projects using just ChatGPT and reference books. Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense, my boy, for sure. Fill the screen with a color to wipe away anything from the last. Okay. I feel like for backend dev, right? You're gonna have it. It's gonna be hard to like get a job because most companies don't really trust newbies like with their backend code. I don't know if that makes sense because most companies just want like okay, just somebody that can just do like it right now, bro. If you do some little tweaking on the front end, it rarely just results in a company making a loss or maybe some business stuff. But with the backend code, is like that's where the business logic resides. So they cannot just hand a new like they don't really care if you graduated in fucking what, as long as you don't have experience, they'll consider you a noob. So they'll look at you like, "All right, man, I'm not gonna give you my backend code, but although you're a backend developer, though, can you do some front end?" Like that's how they'll test you. They want you to be in a company first, trust you, then they can easily transition you into backend. I feel like it's a little harder to get the backend job. So yeah. That's what I'd say, my boy. So yeah, you just keep going. I'd say like just try applying for like full stack roles, although you're not so perfect on the front end. Then once you get to the company, it's easy for you to negotiate your way through saying, I want to do back end, right? Because although full stack will pay more, but yeah, back end is more enjoyable because you get to do the actual moving parts. Yeah, I think that's it. Mhm. Mm. So, mhm. System design, OP concepts, computer networks, my language, a lot of things. Main companies. Only DSA will not take you anywhere. Yeah. And and one thing I know about system design, people just don't look into system design right enough because people just assume, oh my god, it's gonna be simple. Bro, it's not. It's not. If you get a question like how, like, show me, give me the system design for like Amazon or something, like, okay, let's say a game, not even just a game though, like Snapchat. They say, how does Snapchat like how do they handle millions of fucking users? How can you scale to that? Try to give us the system design for that. I promise you, anybody who was stressing with DSA, they will get stuck. It's like, what? I thought I'm going to get fucking 2 pointers, sliding window question. I thought I'm gonna get like fucking, oh my god, now I can't even see anything about 2 pointers, like hash, array, whatever. It's like, yeah, you stuck, my boy, because you've been so invested in DSA for long. So DSA is not bad. I'm not demonizing DSA. I feel like data structures and algorithms, it just your knowledge. It's more like, let's say right now you're going for a math problem. Obviously, like it's going to be integration and it's going to be differentiation, but that's not going to be the only two things that's going to be there in the calculus paper, right? Yeah, it's true. Calculus and calculus is just, yeah, mainly does DSA. I mean, oh my God, I can't let DSA. It's mainly integration, differentiation, and all that stuff. But you're gonna have to know a bunch of stuff, though. You're gonna have to know, like, the fucking, how did I call it? The trigonometry stuff, like those of sine, whatever, cosine, and you have to know a bunch of stuff. So without all those things, like, you can't go anywhere with your knowledge of just differentiation and integration. So yeah, my goal is to become a Java full stack, but or suck front end. So wait, Java though, because knowing Java is like, damn, it makes you stand out literally. Because people are like, Spring Boot is literally going crazy if you just look it up. people are looking for Spring Boot. Most of the companies are still using this legacy code and code that they wrote in like 19 something. So it's hard to just jump to the latest fucking framework. So they need people that already know like these old languages. I feel like Java is too old, man. It's too old for me. I can't put my brain on that. Like, and it's so verbose. Like, you need to know a bunch of fucking boilerplate code. Like, bro, before you can write just something, you have to fucking 1 million methods connecting to. You have to deal with inheritance. This. You inherit this from that. Like, bro, nah, keep that away from me, my boy. I just want something easy. Hello, world, call it a day. But learning it is not bad, though. Learning it is not bad at all. I can put that on everything. Learning it is not bad. Matter of fact, it just makes your work easier, though. Yeah, bro. So, like I was saying yesterday, right? I was the question that we were doing yesterday, bro, on DSA. It really frustrated me to the point where now I think I know it by heart. Let me see here. We can go to Leetcode. I think I know it by heart now, and I'm gonna try to solve it. If I don't, then that means I have a problem. My brain is not braining. Oh, sorry for bombarding your eyes with this white. I think it's not even that white because I have the eye thing turned on. All right, let's go to two sum. I think it's a question, right? I think that's a question, bro. So before I attempt it, I'm just gonna have to delete everything and just look it up from the start. So I'm just gonna do this. So I don't know if we should do the brute force solution. I don't know if we should do the brute force solution. Mm, yeah, man. Now I remember this question solely, bro. I don't know if I'll ever forget it though, because I now understand my biggest problem, right? So they were giving us an array of integers, nums, and an integer target, and we need to return indices of two numbers such that they add up to a target. So if you see 2, 7, you add them, there will be 9. So even if we have any duplicate stuff again, it won't matter because we've already gotten the output that we need. All right, so that's the thing we're going to be dealing with. I just want to finish it real quick so we can go do other stuff, right? So first we need for I in um hmm what is my brain doing? For I in hmm what wait what's the question? Integers nums, okay, nums, and then we're gonna take the wait for I in num. Then what do we need? Bro, can you guys believe I can't even like I can't even get like the actual like bro, look at that, bro. I swear to God, my brain froze for a second. Just give me a sec, give me a sec. Alright, let me remember my Python syntax. I don't know Python, I'm just teaching myself Python, but for some reason, um for I in num, I think so that's it. Is it for I in num? Then wait, wait. What was a for loop, bro? What the fuck? I can't even believe my eyes right now, bro. You see what just happened to me? Professor at the university forced us to learn Java, so I thought why not master it deeply because when you're going through hell, just act like you're the king of hell. Man, my professor, bro, he's a chill guy, bro. He just gave us DSA, I think C or C plus plus, and I'd never give a fuck, bro. My whole time in college, I was just chilling. Oh, what am I doing in Go, bro? I was just chilling, bro. I swear to God. Find the length of the array. Hmm. Yeah, let me hold on, just give me a sec, bro. I feel like for some reason I have a problem with Python syntax. Although I just learned it yesterday. Let me see. Where's loops for this shit, bro? Just give me a second. Y'all shouldn't laugh at me, okay? If you guys know it, shh. I'm trying to learn too. Alright, let's go to for loops. So let's see the syntax. For x in fruits. So if this is fruits, so for x in fruits. Isn't it what I did though? For I in nums, right? and then we have to get the length of the nums. Wait. Just give me a sec. Give me a second. Give me a second. For some reason, my brain is stupid, bro. All right. So first, let's try to understand the problem. All right. Yeah. Step one, find the length of of the array. Can you guys believe? Like, I literally know this question, right? But I just don't know from where I should start. Can you believe that? It's crazy. So let's see the syntax for x in fruits. If x is bananas, this break. Okay, I think that should do it now. All right. So let's see. First, we need to say for if we have an array, like let me just give it this. Let's say we have an array called nums is equals to whatever that's in here. We can say 2, 7, 11, and 15, right? So we need to loop through this. So we're gonna say for I in nums, right? I think that should be it. But then we need the length of the nums thing, isn't it? Yeah, bro. Can you believe that, bro? Can you just believe that? Hmm. Wait, let me attempt it with JavaScript first, because man, for some reason, Python is not Pythoning in my brain. Alright, man. Let me see. Where is JavaScript? Just give me a second, guys. Okay? I shouldn't laugh at me, bro. I say like I. We're gonna say I first. I. We're gonna let I is equal to 0, right? And we need I is less than nums dot length. And then we need to increment this. All right, so we need to increment that, and then we need another one that's inside that just like let j is equals to I plus 1 and j is less than nums dot length, and we gotta increment j, and then here we check if the numbers, right, if nums in I plus nums in j add up to a target, then what happens? If that's true, then we need to return indices I and j, right? What if that is not true? Then we just return an empty array, right? Return an empty array. I don't know if that's gonna work though. Let's see. Hi, yo, long time no see. What's good, my boy? How are you doing, my brother? We're having a hard time here, so we had to switch to JavaScript for a second, right? I don't know. I think this is not correct, but let's see. Let's see what's gonna happen. We have syntax error here. Nums if nums I plus nums j is equals to target. So for some reason, I'm using this if statement to be the one for Java for fucking, how do I call it? This is Python actually. What the fuck am I doing? Oh my Christ. I'm too stupid, bro. Okay, let's extend this. Hopefully this should work, right? I think that should work. Give me a sec, guys. You guys don't know the stress of doing DSA. Like, bro, you gotta deal with all this. What's this? Invalid left hand side in what? If nums I plus nums j is equals to the target. And what, we didn't even state the target though. Like, can you guys see? Oh my god, we having syntax error after syntax error, dog. So which language can we do this in? You see how DSA makes you look stupid, bro? Oh my Christ. Alright, man. So you know what I'm gonna do? I think I already submitted the question, right? But for some reason my brain cannot brain the answer. So let's look at our submission. Let's see how we did it. Just give me a sec. Oh, we don't have any submission here. We have submissions here. Alright, just give me a second. I accepted 10 hours ago. Imagine I did this question 10 hours ago. Can you guys just believe me? Okay? Oh my god. It's crazy. So let's check the solution, right? What was our solution? Just give me a second. All right, so we have brute force solution for I in range. Bro, look, I was missing this word called range, bro, and that's why I didn't do it correctly, bro. Can you guys just see that, bro? Can you guys see how stupid I am? All right, we're gonna keep it to the side, and then let's try to do it one more time. I think it's here. How can we? All right, let's change it back to Python, bro. Yeah, I know, like, bro, sometimes this thing be making you look stupid, bro. So you guys couldn't even help, man. It's range. We're missing the word range, bro. So in range, what range norms, I guess, right? And then we need in range, we need to get the length of norms, right? Which is len norms, something like that. And then from there, we're gonna say for j and range, right? Then for here, this one is going to take I, which is I plus 1, right? You get it? Yeah, so it's going to be I plus 1. And we're going to have, boom, this length of nums. So I think now we should be good to go. All right, then we check if nums, hold on. Check if nums of I, right, plus nums and j is equals to target, right? Then what should happen? And return, we need to return nums. No, we need to return an I and j. We need to return the indices. Or else we need to just come here and say return an empty array. So return an empty array. It should work. I don't know. If it doesn't, then that means we're stupid, right? I've done DSA and it's super boring. My brain can't understand it. Now look at this. Look at what we have here. Oh, the equal thing. God. DSA is just so boring for sure, bro. So boring. But it's cool when you get the answer though. Alright, we have a problem. We left out this. You see how many problems I'm facing because I don't know the syntax. Alright. No, it's not triple equal. Oh, you mean for what? Wait. An indent block. This is supposed to be inside. Jesus Christ with Python, bro. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That should be correct, bro. That should be correct. Now, another thing that we gotta deal with is you guys just be easy with your brother, okay? Your brother's learning. So this is a brute force solution, and it's not optimal because this is using two for loops. That means the time and space complexity of this stuff is big O of n squared because we having to fucking hold on. We having to we can just do it like this. We're having to use two for loops, right? We have two for loops. We looping twice, right? So are you eating bread and coffee? Nah. What the fuck? Who does that, bro? Who does that? Who takes bread with coffee? This is some good stuff. Just give me a sec. I don't know if y'all know it though, cause it's only commonly here in Africa. I don't know if you guys know it that side. This is tea. I don't know. I might end up pouring it on myself. There you go. That's tea. That's brown tea, and yeah, this is and for some reason the camera can't focus it, but it's some dope stuff, bro. It's like a bun. It's like a bun. Oh my god, give me a sec. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. It's like a bun. Yeah, bro. It's like, what's good? What's good, Kevin? How are you doing, my brother? I hope you cool, man. Hey, somebody used to know. My brother was good. Man, stop with the gay shit. What you mean, boo, bro? Come on, bro. Say, bro. What the fuck is boo, dog? You on some gay shit these days, bro. Bun is basically bread, right? Is that bread, my brother? It's called mandazi. Let me show you. This is what it is, dog. It's not bread, though. It's not bread. I don't know if you know bread, dog. Bread doesn't look like this. But kinda. You can just say it's bread, but it's not bread. It's some dope stuff, bro. It tastes so good, bro. So fucking good, bro. Can never lie to you, bro. It's too good, man. Alright, so and the good thing is like yo, real Ahmed Mughal good, my brother. How are you doing? Let me hope you fine, bro. Alright, so before we rush into thinking about DSA, bro, I'm gonna have to say we're gonna have to just continue learning Python syntax because I don't want to have to deal with this, bro. Can't even lie to you. Having to go back and forth with Python syntax thing is stressing me. So let's close down this for a while. Lemon squeezy. Let's close anything to do with these other things. Then we're gonna leave just by Cham on because we're gonna be using ChatGPT to give us ideas of a game to solve, and then what have you achieved since was last year from like a month ago? Not a lot. The only thing we've achieved is we've grown on YouTube, I guess. Yeah, that's like partly the achievement, right? But anything to put forward like we've achieved this, I don't know, right? Because I feel like okay, sometimes it's hard to rate yourself if you've learned a lot or not. But only the people that are watching probably you can see like okay, this dude has learned this and that. Hmm. Like of all the things, bro, you just choose to be gay, bro. Like of all the things, you just woke up today and decided to be gay. You said today I'm gonna be gay. Like today I'm gonna be gay. Like I feel like sometimes, bro, you guys gotta sit. Like you gotta sit and think about your life, bro. Yo, no homo though. Like I mean, no hatred towards like the gay people and stuff. You know? Yeah. I just need a bro talk. Yeah, we've crossed that, bro. You just need a bro talk. Alright. We can do the bro talk without you being on some gay shit though. We've crossed it's crazy. It's now 5:13, bro. Can you guys fathom that? And we almost though, because the goal now is 1K, bro. We're not gonna relax till we reach there. So goal wise, speaking of what we've achieved, I guess we've achieved a lot. I've learned a lot. 4 months, bro. And right now somebody can look at me and think, oh man, this dude has years of experience. I'm like, nah, I don't have it's 4 years, 4 months. Why do you consider everything as gay? Cause let's be honest, why would you tell another man boo? Why would you call a man boo? Right? Why would you ask about size? Right? Let's start from there because why do you care about size, bro? Look, just use what God gave you, bro. You feel me? If if you got you a toothpick, bro, use your toothpick. It's not gonna. It's only your girl that will be like, "Alright, man, that shit is not it, dog." But it's not gonna reach us. So why you asking us about that shit? That's gay, bro. For real, bro. Keep your toothpick, dog. I got toothpick here with me. Just keep yours, dog. Oh my god. Nah, bro, but I like that. I like to just tease y'all, man. I just be joking, bro. Y'all can keep y'all, man. Like, god damn it. All right, example for showing the screen. So what's going on here with this, right? How are we gonna use import initialize? How can I move an image? Basically, covers the concept behind 2D computer animation, format drawing and clearing objects to make them animate. Hmm. I shall speed. I shall code, yes. I didn't ask about your size though. You said it yourself. I just ask a famous question. No, 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 no. My G. I can bet like $1 right now, bro. I got $1 with me, right? Let's be honest. I always have $1 with me, bro. All right, let's start from here. I have this famous dollar that has been part of me since last year. I've been keeping this $1, right? I can bet this $1 that is so dear to me, bro, that you are gay, dog. Somebody is saying we should connect. All right, we should connect, bro. Just hit me up, man, on Discord. Just join the Discord. So I can bet this, right? If I call my girl right now and ask her, baby, what's my size like? And y'all hear that shit, bro? You will never see that question again, cause I'm dangerous, my boy. Here's a shorter version of YouTube live comment. It's fine to use AI for HTML code if I know the concepts. Just to save time and focus on React JS, I'll analyze, modify AI code. Yeah, of course. Use AI, bro. Don't let nobody fool you into thinking you have to write everything yourself, bro. What did I show, bro? What did I show? Somebody said I showed it before. What did I show, bro? hmm. No, no, no. What did I show, bro? Somebody should tell me something. Yeah. I know that. I always keep this dollar note with me, bro, because that's something that's dear to my soul, bro. If you guys know that, like, once I tell you the story behind this $1, yeah, I won't believe it, bro. So that's why I'm just keeping it. Time I get rich, that $1 will always be with me. Mm. All right. Where can we begin from? You can begin by installing Pygame. Mm. Then intro to what? Mm. Yeah, bro. Somebody should tell me something, bro, that I need to look up. Hmm. 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 I think I'm good now. I'm satisfied, bro. Oh my god, my stomach is full, bro. My stomach is full. Alright, let's see. A mango, the mouse device in display. Hmm. So these are the games. Then okay, tutorials, introduction to Python. Hmm. Hmm. Somebody said he wants to talk about display and focus. Hmm. That will be after, my man. That will be after, bro. It's still too early. It's still too early. Let's keep our brain fresh for a second. Because once we start talking, bro, just know we're not gonna stop. All right. Let's see. First of all, find the best way to understand a new library. Now, I want to understand Python by building games. I don't know if that makes sense, right? 5 minutes you from India. I know that. I know you from India. I can tell. Don't worry, bro. We shall do it. Like, we shall do it. All right. We on stream, bro. I feel like you can tell me. Don't take it seriously, man. Today is a weekend and I'm just chilling. Oh man, come on, bro. You see, that's what I be saying. Like, bro, come on. Like, I want to tell you something, right? Don't let this internet shit get over your head, bro. I'm literally the coolest person you will ever meet, bro. I don't care. Like, I don't be taking shit serious, bro. You can cuss the hell out of me right now, and I'm cool. Just chilling, bro. Don't you ever apologize, man. Don't feel like you have to fucking apologize or anything. All right, you're my boy, man. You get it? It's all love here, man. Just say what you want to say, my boy. Speak your mind, man. Mm. So let me hear what my boy here wants to say. Y'all, you guys should just give me a second, okay? Give me a second, bro. You know what's funny is that most of y'all, like when you notice somebody that, let me see, somebody wants to reach out. What the fuck? What just happened, bro? What's this? Who made this, bro? All right, bro. Join the Discord. I'm gonna check it out in a second. What the fuck? What's this? Oh my Christ! All right, let me see what my boy wants to say. He's on Discord. Mm. Yo, brother.
Oh, hello. Am I audible?
Yeah. I can hear you, bro. It's good.
So actually, I'm 17 and I'm an ambitious person who wants to do something big in life. So can you, like, actually, I'm so distracted by social media and all. So can you please give me some advices?
Alright, bro, I can give you a piece of advice, but I would start with like, what's your pain point? Like, what's pushing you towards being ambitious? Like, first you gotta notice, do you have a pain point that you wanna address? Let's say you wanna change your life around, or maybe you wanna get your mom out of the condition she's in, or your pops, or anything like something that is pushing you. I feel like everybody should have a pain point. So, what's your pain point?
Actually, sir, my mind is pushing me. Like, I'm seeing in India, most of the people are just wasting their life in parties and all. And actually, I don't like it. Like, I'm a sort of a productive person. I want to be in life. I want to do something big in life. Like, actually, I'm a YouTuber right now. Like, I teach class 10 students in India. I continued a 90 to 100 days series in which I'll complete the whole class 10th course. But something like distractions, like actually, girls, to be honest, and coding, no, it's not a distraction for me. Social media and my friends are pushing me back. So, I don't know.
Alright. So, alright, man. Here's the thing. As far as friends, girls, and man, social media is concerned, I'll tell you this, bro. Just begin by cutting off anything that doesn't benefit you, like towards you achieving your goal. I can give you a scenario of my life, right? For the longest, I've been surrounded by people that are not ambitious and people that don't even care about tomorrow. Like they wake up today and they just don't care. They're just living life on autopilot. And I realized it's like, bro, so if I be in this circle, right, I'm not gonna learn anything new, right? And then one time I asked them, I'm like, bro, what do you guys want to achieve in life, bro? And these dudes just laughed at me. They're like, bro, who do you think you are, bro? Like, it's not that deep, bro. Just live your life. We're still young. We're enjoying. And I'm like, all right, that's it, bro. Since then, I didn't talk to them, bro. And they think I just like, all right, man, we're enemies. But to me, it's like, bro, we can be cool, but just on the other side. I'm not going to talk to y'all again. So it's more like, bro, you just got to take a decision. And if it's something that's standing on your way, cut it off. But if it's something like a girl thing, I doubt a girl can really make you distracted, bro, unless you don't know how to communicate. It's like it's cool to have a girlfriend. You can just tell her, hey, focus, and I'm gonna focus. But when I'm busy, bro, it shouldn't be like anything that you bring up. So for the social media thing, I'd say, bro, it's not worth it, bro. Let me tell you, the only social media thing you should be focused on is YouTube, as you said, LinkedIn, and probably just X. But X is like X and LinkedIn, bro, I don't really like them because it's more like people just showing off. Every time you go there, I'm so fucking thrilled to get this job. And sometimes you get discouraged. It's like, bro, what the fuck? Why is it not me? You feel me? So I'd say, bro, just try to do something that is really like gonna make you a better person, right? Look at yourself and just compete with your own self. Say, okay, I wanna get better. If yesterday I maybe just used social media for 30 minutes. Today, I just want to use it for 10 minutes, right? Don't just cut it off from the start because then you feel like you're deprived or something. But I would say just start with like just small, gradual, steps. You can say today I wanna just use, I don't want to use social media today. Just say today I'm not gonna
Hello.
touch
You're
any.
not audible, sir.
Oh, you're not getting
Ah,
me.
yeah.
You're not getting
No,
me?
no, I'm not now getting it. Now getting
All
it.
right, I'm saying if you look at if you look at your life and realize that, bro, you're the smartest in like in the circle of friends, or maybe you're the one that's just talking about changing your life. Just know that circle is not it, because you gotta be in a circle with people that are just like that have the same like mindset. All right, 'cause that's the only thing
Mm.
that will change your life. But do not, like you said, you're 17 years old. It's cool to be with friends, all right? But at the same time, it's also cool to be by yourself and handle your own business, handle your own stuff. So right now, if you're doing YouTube, focus on YouTube, because bro, do not give just like, all right, today I'm gonna wake up and maybe just make a YouTube video and call it a day. That's what most people do. Don't be a mediocre, bro. Strive to be somebody that people will look at and say, dang, that guy really hustled, all right? So yeah, I'd say just like, limit your time. Like for example, me right now, bro, the only time I'm gonna check my phone on notifications is if my girl is calling, and my girl knows she only calls me when I'm done with the stream. She always knows when I'm done or when I'm on stream. And plus, she's the only person that can literally call me, and if it's like something that's an emergency, I can respond to. Anything other than that, it's not worth my time, bro. All this going out with friends, all this partying, all this bullshit, I don't do that, bro. I don't drink, I don't smoke, I don't do none of that shit. So if you have a goal that you really want to achieve, it's always cool to chase towards it. So that's all I'll say, bro.
Sir, but something keeps pushing me back. Like,
Mm.
actually, I think that, like, for example, if I'm in a room, like, there are 10 people and nine are mostly on productive mans and parties and girls are busy. So I feel sometimes that I am getting absorbed, like, I am absorbing their energy and I am becoming like that only. So I don't know why, but this was the thing.
All right, I understand you, bro. So, if I can like ask, you stay with a lot of people in the house?
No, I'm not talking in house. I'm talking like outside when I go in tuition classes, school and all.
Oh, then that's good then. But at the same time, right? You like have like co-working space that you can go to, like just like a coffee store or something?
No, I don't usually go. I stay in my room only.
Okay, so which one would you rather do? Would you rather stay in your room and be distracted, or maybe just go to a coffee store or somewhere where people are quiet and just work? I feel like for your case right now, you 17, you don't really have to do too much, bro. I feel like the only thing you can do right now is just defining your core goals. Say, hey, I want to build my YouTube channel. At the same time, maybe I probably want to code, right? Right. You wanna code? Is that what you wanna do?
Yes.
Yeah. So you can just take time out of your day and say, hey, um, from today onwards, right? I'm going to wake
Mhm.
up and I'm going to wake up and I'm going to do YouTube. I'm going to wake up and I'm going to code, right? So you have like two things to worry about. Now, when you have like that big scope of like the two things that are like the major things that matter to you the most, then you can begin right now blocking your time. Say, hey, from 9 to 10, I mean from 9 to 11 or 12, something like that, like 3 hours, right, in the morning. Say you say you still in high school.
Yes, I'm in class 11th. Yes, high school.
Okay, then that's good. I feel like for your high school, how many hours do you guys spend at school?
It's 6 to 7 hours.
All right,
My
6 to 7 hours is not bad, because then let's say from morning and then you just come back like maybe three. Let's say 3 p.m. From 3 p.m. you'll be free, right?
Yes.
All right. Let's say from 3 p.m. You say from 3 p.m. I'm going to block out 3 up to like 6. Those are 3 hours of like you literally focused. All right. Out of those 3 hours, you can divide them into two. Say, hey, 1.5 hour I'm gonna spend it on YouTube, 1.5 hour I'm gonna spend it coding. That's literally like 3 hours already. So from there you have from 3 up to 6. Now from 6 is already dark. All right, you're allowed to chill once you've done like 3 hours of deep work. You're allowed to do whatever you want to do, whether it's gaming, whether it's chilling with friends, whether anything you please, because the mind needs rest. You need to chill. You don't have to work all day and then just like You get it? They say all work without play makes Jack a dull boy. So I'll tell you this: work for like 3 hours, or if you can, just put it 4 hours. Say from 6 to 7, I'm not literally communicating with anybody. All right, put your phone on DND or just throw it away. Focus on what you're doing. 4 hours. That's it. After like from 8, if you want to watch a movie or something, you can do it, and then you make sure you just sleep, like you have enough sleep, bro. That's what I'll say. Most people just are sleep deprived these days. Most people sleep late, and that's why their moods always fucked up. They can't focus. So yeah, I would say, bro, just find out what matters to you the most, and then block out time for it. Because the more your time is structured, the less time you have for distractions. I promise you, bro. If you have like a structured way to do, like to separate your time, you'll never have any distractions. So that's it.
Mhm. Okay, sir. Last out, man.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I heard this somewhere that if I sleep for 5 hours, I feel so fresh. Like, but people advise us to sleep for 8 hours, 8 hours, sleep for 8 hours. Is it really necessary to sleep for these long 8 hours?
If I can give you my advice, sleep for even more than 8 hours. You know why? Because the brain is almost, let me tell you, bro, the brain needs rest. And one thing you need to know is the more you rest, bro, the more your brain can really process and understand everything that you did the previous day and what you're gonna do the next. That's how the brain works. You need sleep more than you think. I feel like if you sleep at 11 and wake up at 7, that's like 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's like 8 hours. You can even sleep up to fucking 8 if you can do that. Right? Give yourself 7 to 8 hours. I'd say the most is like 9 hours, bro. Anything more than that, you're just being lazy. So yeah, sleep is more important than anything you think about, bro. I promise you, bro. So do not spend time on TikTok. Don't spend time on fucking Instagram. Don't follow nobody, bro. Just do your work and just focus on YouTube or coding, and that should be it. And then you can, like, let's say, if you're documenting your work, let's say you're building a to do app today, you can post it on LinkedIn or on X, and that's it. After posting, you get the hell out of the app. You just focus on other things, all right? That's it. That's the only thing I'd say, my boy. So, yeah.
Sir, actually, I have a community on WhatsApp.
Mm,
Actually, I make people the most productive ones in my groups.
mm,
I make people join that group and share their daily progress.
mm-hmm,
So, like we everyone can grow together. So, would you
mm-hmm.
like to join that community?
I think for that we shall talk about that afterwards. All right. I think that will come afterwards. So we can just focus on you or what's going on right now, and then we can, just follow me on send me a direct DM on Discord. I'm gonna let you know what's up.
Okay, okay, okay.
All right, all
Thank you
right.
for your time.
No worries, my G. It's all good. Yo, my boy Prokan. What's good? All right, man. Let's get back on YouTube. All right. Um Yo, boys, my YouTube squad, what's good, my brothers? It's like I divorced you guys for a minute. uh, wait, what's this dude saying? Somebody's asking if I have a Discord server, bro. You seeing it there, and you seeing it up there. You should join straight. Um, bro, take one eternity to give an advice. Bro, you took 7 hour flight to come again to this chat. You still giving advice. Listen, bro. One thing that I care about the most is like just making sure everybody is okay. Like especially the people that support me, bro. You guys don't know like how much time it takes for like somebody to literally just lock in with you and just like what you do. It's not easy, bro. So you gotta be okay with like you get it taking just time out of your day to make sure everybody's okay. The previous ones, those are good. What kind of girls are you into? Like the regional, like Japanese, French? Nah. I can tell you one thing, right? I don't like anything that's not African. You know the reason, bro? I'm only interested in African girls. I do not like anything that's not African. I'm not racist though, but I just don't like this like white girls, French girls, Japanese, and all this, right? I don't know. You know the reason, bro? Because they're racist. They don't like us, and I don't like them. So that's how it is. They don't like us. I don't like them. So I don't give a damn. They can be on their own and be in my own world. So I'm a big African advocate. Yeah, I have my girl, of course, and she's African. So it is what it is. I do have a GF, bro. What are you guys saying, bro? I have my girl, bro. Come back to Discord. My mic was off. Bro, can't don't worry, my G. We shall get on Discord soon, alright? We're still just chilling for now. We're gonna get back on Discord. You are not there. Your mic was off. I wonder why. Yeah. You see, bro, today we started a stream early, as you can tell, bro. I'm trying to like have more time with y'all. So, mm, I know if I should finish my breakfast, bro. You guys know, like it's 10 a.m. where I'm at right now. In India right now, I think is one. I think it's 1:30 right now in India. So some filthy's girlfriend in one stream. Yeah, bro. Yeah, man, my girl is fire, bro. She's just shy though. She don't like being on stream, bro. Yeah, she's from Liberia. Like I don't know. She likes saying she's from Liberia, but her dad is Nigerian and her mom is from Liberia. I guess she likes the mother more. mm-hmm. But we've been together for 2 years now, bro. That's crazy. Yeah, she's loyal to me, of course. There's 1:30 in India, bro. It's crazy. It's literally 11, bro. I don't know how these time things work, bro. Mm-mm. So, Python gaming. These things were created with Python. I can't believe that. Yo, can you guys fathom this shit? Let's try to create a game with ChatGPT, right? Let's follow ChatGPT for a second. Well, give me a sec, guys. I want to open a new chat. Okay, let me close this. I'm gonna try to create a game with ChatGPT. I'm making a snake game with Py game right now. Yeah, me too. I want to make a game because I really want to learn like Python syntax, right? So give me uh, a simple a simple 2D game to build with. I'm typing with one hand, bro. You guys shouldn't laugh at the way I'm typing like a baby, bro. Give me a simple 2D game to build with Python and in order to learn syntax, right? Syntax and Python as a whole. Yeah, make it too easy for me. Oh my god, so that should be enough. Alright, let's see. Oh, snack game. Let's build a simple food game around perfect for learning syntax while having fun. Catch the fruit. It's text-based version to keep it easy. You will move a basket left or right to catch a falling fruit. It's just basic Python, no Pygame or libraries yet. Okay. Mm-mm. We're gonna build a game, but boys, here's the thing, bro. For some reason, I'm getting enticed into. But sometimes it's cool to stretch, man. Like I want to make it part of my routine to just keep stretching, right? Because it helps, bro. Like you know, having to sit here. Because today, here's the thing. I want to make an oath with you guys. Do you guys want to stay on stream with me today until when is dark? Because it's 1 hour now. You guys, because I can do it, bro. We can stay here until. Are you guys ready for that? I've been working for why? Have you been working for long? No, 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 no. I just wanna make it part of my routine to kiss it. You should try backflip though. Yeah, I could, bro, if I was degenerate like there's a virtual speed. If I never had morals, I would just break stuff. I'm a grown up man, bro. I'm 24 years old. Can't be behaving like a kid, just breaking things and jumping into the screen. No, 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 no. Here we're smart people, bro. We're not dummies. We're not gonna be stupid, right? Yeah. I feel like people just like watching people just fucking disgrace themselves, right? Because that's what the streaming has become. Like streaming has turned into like this kind of toxic environment where you gotta do degenerate stuff just for people to watch you, bro. It's not worth it, man. I feel like if somebody wants to watch you for degenerate stuff, they are stupid themselves. So yeah, I'm not saying somebody used to roll 6 9 you stupid. No, right? Like people just like degenerate stuff. I don't know why. I'm not drawn towards those things. I'm a mature person. I like mature stuff. You feel me? Now, what we shall learn loops, if else, functions, lists, inputs, and print with simple animations. So rather than just learning these things by themselves, we get to learn them with a project. And that's why we love Python. All right. Yeah. This is how I started liking JavaScript, and until now I know JavaScript. So this is how I'm going to learn Python. And yeah, bro, I have a piece of advice for you guys. What's working nowadays is knowing, just being a fucking jack of all trades is what's gonna make you stand out these days. I promise you, bro. People will say, "Oh man, be a master of something." Nobody cares, bro. Just no, like employers want, like they want one output. I mean, so much output to come from one investment, which is hiring you. So yeah, to stand out, you better know a bunch of languages, bro. Somebody might disagree with me, but yeah, that's it. That's what's working. Because you'll never find any fucking job description that's just including one language. Just you'll never find that. Just give me a sec, guys. I want to finish this so we can start coding. I don't want to copy and paste this shit. I want us to do it on our own, right? So we shall have to just understand this logic and then code it on our own. We shall try. We shall try. Hmm. Hmm. AOD. If a fruit column is equal to basket column, you code it. All right. So we need loops, we need if else, and then we need functions. Now, let me go to loops. Let's give me a sec. We know for loop, right? I think it should be for no while loop. So what nested loops for x in adg, for y in fruits, print xy. Okay. So we get to learn a bunch of stuff though. Hmm. We get to learn a bunch of stuff. Okay, I know about functions. How about the arguments though? Mm, printf name plus what? What's this word? My function. Okay. All right. Number of argument. Or so you get a name. Okay, first name, last name. Print first name plus space last name. My function Emily. This what the fuck is these names, bro? All right, no problem. I feel like we're gonna learn a lot today, bro. Y'all just keep up with me. Just give me a sec, bro. I want to finish this so we can just mm, get busy. Mm. Yo, boys, why you guys dormant in the chat, bro? What are you guys doing? Y'all want to beat y'all meat or something? Mhm. Don't do that. Hmm. All right, we're almost done. We're almost done. I think now we can focus, right? Let me put this back right here. Let it relax, okay? I want to get busy now. Mm-mm-mm. Emmanuel, how did you know my real name, bro? Oh, I forgot to say one thing. I'm just guessing how broke that 17-year-old boy. Yeah, it's crazy. You're laughing at me, bro. Somewhere, somewhere, there's a dude who has been laid off by Microsoft and he's not even getting a job. Can you, can you believe that? There's somebody out there, bro, that has been applying, that has been laid off by Microsoft, right? He's had like 15 years of experience, but he can still find a job. You see, that's worse. Let me tell you one thing. I'm in college right now, right? I'm starting year three in October. I can decide to just sit back and say, I don't stress about getting a job, and I can just focus on finishing my school. Guess what? I'm not married. I don't have any responsibilities. I can still live cool because my parents providing. All right, I'm good. You see that? I'm still good, but I don't want to be a mediocre person like you. So that's why I'm taking the initiative to fucking upskill myself. All right. After upskilling myself, I can easily get any job that I want. I promise you, bro. Any fucking HR that comes across my channel right now and literally watches my stuff, he'll be impressed. Like, oh, he's been putting in work. There's no need for interview. I promise you. There's no need for interview. It's just gonna be we hiring you straight. I promise. And right now, let me tell you, if I start spamming job applications for small startups, for internships, for stuff, if I send out I can decide to send out 2,000 fucking job applications, 2,000 of them. You can't tell me I won't get one job. You can't tell me I won't get one job. So don't make it look like, oh my God, is it? No, I'm just chilling, my boy. This is part of YouTube. This is just a YouTube vibe to keep y'all with me. Like, you get it recording every single day. And that's true. Y'all come on the stream every day because y'all want to see. You get it. Somebody said prove it. I had no problem. What's your backup plan if by chance you don't get a job in software engineering? Oh, that's interesting. No backup plan. Yo, that's crazy. I think I'm cooked, bro. Oh my god, I think I'm cooked. I think I'm fried, bro, because I have no idea what next now. Don't wish me bad, bro. We're gonna get a job. Calm down. We're gonna get a job. Alright? That shouldn't be negative, bro. You guys want me to give up so bad. It's crazy. Is that how much y'all hate me, bro? Y'all are secret haters? Y'all come on strangers just witness me be degenerate, right? So what y'all want. You could die for industry for backup. If you're cook, let your girlfriend eat it. No. Let me tell you, bro. I have a lot of things going on. It's not like I'm about to come on stream here and brag out to you guys. Okay, calm down. I'm cool, bro. I'm on cool. I'm not stressing. Like, you feel me? I'm not stressing. This is just like part of me that I've always I've always wanted to do YouTube. So if we don't get a job, then we can focus on YouTube. And here's the thing. As you can see, we're growing on YouTube, bro. Right now, once we hit 1K sub, that's it. We're gonna start making money. And where I'm at, the country I'm in right now, bro, if you're making $500, you're the richest. I don't care what nobody says. Even in India, bro, if you're making $500 in India, you're the richest. So stop. Y'all should stop hating, bro. You get it. And that's gonna be possible with YouTube. So alright, what you will learn: loops, if else, functions, lists, inputs, and print simple animation. Okay. Headers are also good. Those help you find the field where you're lacking. Nah, man, $500 not in India. You lying, bro. Ah, you tell it. I swear to God, you lying, dog. Let me do my research, bro. You lying, bro. Literally, I feel like India. Let me say $500 to Indian rupees. Ah, that is 45 lakh, right? Yeah, is that it? Because most of y'all like saying lakh rupees or whatever. That is 45K. You cannot tell me that 45K is not enough for you in India, bro. Okay, is this enough for the average Indian? Alright, man. This how I hate Google, man. Google is not accurate. Let's go to Grok. Let's check out Grok. Grok has a lot of information about Indians. So I'm gonna tell you this, boy. Check this out. See what's gonna happen. I'm assuming you're asking whether an income of this per month is enough for an average Indian. Comfortable through you didn't specify this monthly or annually period. Since salary data in India is discussed monthly, I treat it as monthly figure. Someone else you can tell me. To determine if this is per month, so sure we need to consider the average income in India, living costs and lifestyle factors like location, family size, and personal needs. Here's a breakdown based on available data. All right, average income in India per 2025. Average monthly salary estimates this. According to the average monthly salary ranges from 25 to 32. Just look at this. House rent, who, bro? The average person is not in that Chennai or whatever, bro. The average person is not there. I swear to God, I'll give you. This is, you can't tell me that you have more ideas. This Grok here just collects ideas about Indians every second than any data in India can collect. You know why? I'll tell you why. Yo, my boy was good, man. Activist was popping. My boy from Ethiopia. You got your brother. Your brother made better oath, man. You must be famous. Gang, that's not average school fees for 1 year. No, 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 no. This is monthly. I think we're talking monthly, right? $500 per month is literally enough for anyone in India. You cannot lie to me, bro. $500 is enough. Now, with annual average of 3 million, roughly, this, nah, if you're making 3 million, right? 3 million. That's like how much though? If you're making 3 million in India per year, that's enough, bro. Higher estimates, right? Now imagine lower estimates. There are people living on fucking 12 to 13K a month, bro. So stop lying to me. I feel like $500 should be enough for you, unless you married to 10 wives. Yeah, bro, that's crazy. Like, we're growing every single day. Y'all can't even fathom it, man. So yeah, I'd say this: no hate to India. Man, I love all Indians. Y'all are my friends. But saying $500 cannot make you live comfortably in India every month, you're lying, bro. You're lying. Unless you're in some city, like some crazy expensive city. So if you're making $500 a month, why would you want to go and live in a crazy city? Doesn't that make you stupid? Right? Let's start from there though. If I have to fucking make $500 a month, I wouldn't want to rent a house that costs $1,000. That's being financially stupid. Answer me. What did you say? Why do you prefer Grok over ChatGPT? I don't prefer Grok over ChatGPT, but it's more like I just don't like changing context. Like right now, we're talking here code, and then all of a sudden, I'm bringing in some about Indian average salary. It's like, all right, what's going on? You understand? Okay, now the fruit logic is here. So Without, no, we have no idea what to do, right? We cannot just fucking build a house without knowing how to lay the foundation down. So first we need to understand, we need to import time, and we need to import random. I don't know what this random is, but we need it. And then we need to import OS, which is like, I think, the operating system. I don't know if that's true, but I guess it's like the file system. What's your preference and why? All right, man. I prefer Grok, right? I prefer Grok because it gives you just accurate code and accurate stuff. Like right now, if we had given this tasks to Grok, it was going to solve it in a very like quick stuff and with like in depth, without even you having to pay for like the crazy subscription. But this one right now, it will reach a certain point where it will ask us to pay for subscription, and that's why I don't like it, man. I don't want to pay money for that, man. I'm a cheap man, bro. You get it? Like I always show you guys, I have my $1. It's always up. All right. So first we need to import time, and then we need to import random, and then we need to import OS. Then we need to define width of the game board, and then we need basket position. Start at middle, which is like 2, and then the score can start with 0. Then we need to define a function called drawBoard, where we take the fruit position. Do we have fruit position? We don't. So we're gonna just name it. We're gonna define it from here, fruit position, and then we're gonna take the basket position, and we're gonna say OS the system. Why do we need OS though? I don't know. When we type CLS, it should clear the screen. Is that it? If os.name is NT or else clear. Huh? What's the meaning here? I'm confused. Hello, man. Oh my god, you back again with my picture, bro. You on some shit, my boy. How do you have my picture as your DP, bro? Okay, so now we have to do this. We have to get a for loop for row in range 4. If row is equals to 3, then line. Wait, which one is line? First of all, how does this game work? Can we how to run? Save it as fruit game.py, open a terminal. Okay, let's first try to run this. Let's see how it runs first so that we understand how everything works. For some reason there's some from what shadow name from out of scope. Why is it out of scope? I don't know. Let's try to run this. Why does it run randomly like this? Oh my god. Environment variable not set. For some reason the stuff is just I think this game doesn't work, bro. Yo, bro, I'm saying for engineers or computer science, the starting salary is 8 lakh, and people still suffer with it according to my experience. Nah, bro. Oh my god. Hold on. Then India's going crazy. Jesus Christ. Wait, somebody said 8 lakh. What? 8 lakh. 8 L what? LPA? PA. 8 LPA to USD. It's like how much? How much is 8 lakh? Hmm. 800,000. How much is 2 lakh? 200,000. What the fuck? Yo. Oh my god. If you guys If somebody's struggling with 800,000, that's like how much? It's like 800 USD. That's like 8,000 USD. Wait, how much is that in US, bro? See, 8 lakh. Alright, that's like 500 USD. Ah, okay. 800,000 INR and USD. Let's see. Yo, bro, my salary is 15 lakhs to be honest. Cap. Cap. Biggest cap, bro. You the biggest cap, dog. What the fuck? Prove it to me, bro. It's like you make what? You make $20,000? Is that what I'm getting? Oh, per year. Okay, okay. Oh, I see, bro. Now, I think you have a problem with understanding the math we're making. $500 every month. Now multiply it by 12. That's like what? That's like $6,000 a year. And $6,000 a year is like 600K locked, right? I think it's 6 LPA. You can't tell me, bro, that this much, right? This much is not a lot of money, dog. This is a lot of money. Give me. I'm gonna get my first. Okay, you guys are trolling me so much about getting a job, bro. I don't know why. Like you guys should be the last people to troll me, cause bro, I have 4 months of experience, bro. I have 4 months of experience. Why you hating on me? Why? Why? You need 10K for a comfortable life in cities. Yeah, my salary is zero. That's my boy. Be honest about your salary, bro. And nobody should like trick you into thinking you're not doing anything because you're making less money. No, bro, you're doing something. It's just not your time yet. Okay. It's just not your time yet. So yeah, bro. Which app can we create? Which micro stuff can we do right now? I'm thinking about something simple that we can create, right? We have first of all, hold on, just give me a sec. We need to think about something to create, bro. Because you guys are too yeah, man. I'm not defending anything. Just say nothing personal, bro. Which tech is good to learn? Which tech? What do you mean? What do you mean by which tech? You mean which tech stack? You mean the tech stack, bro? This guy is on some gay shit, bro. You on some gay shit, my boy. ah, mm-mm. You guys are evil, bro. Y'all just give me a minute, bro. Procan, man, I can't talk. All right. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Now I'm realizing that I'm not having any treat. What do you mean by treat, bro? Like you mean like what's a treat? I need to. I'm too slow for that. What's the meaning of treat?
Treat.
An event or item that's out of the ordinary and gives great pleasure. What? Who's giving you great pleasure, bro? Bro, what? I don't know what you mean by we having a treat, dog. Cause I don't know. You want some shit, dog. All right, bro. Let's try today to do something. All right, bro. Bro, for which roles are you preparing? For both full stack and front end or back end, like those three. So here's the thing, bro. Let's try to. I think the last time we tried learning Prisma. Let me see, Prisma. ORM with these. Just give me a second. Pricing. First 100K operations, then $18 for a million operations. 1 GB storage free, then $2 for GB. 10 databases, no speed limits, no spend limits, no automated backups. 5 AI performance or whatever. Bro, these people have the best pricing, dog. Can you tell me your Mac machine specs? It's bro, if I tell you it's the simplest, and it's the cheapest Mac that you can find out there. I think it's the cheapest Mac. I'm planning to upgrade soon though. Not now. I'm going to upgrade soon. I'm just using M1. I think I'm using M1 MacBook. Yeah, I'm using M1. This is the one I'm using. Where is it? 2020, right? Yeah, this is the cheapest Mac, and that's the one I'm using, dog. Can you believe that? You know the reason why, bro? I would have gone for like the most expensive. Okay, have fun. Going to another chat for trolling them. Yeah, bro. See ya, man. I enjoyed your company, man. Pause. All right, see ya. So as you can see, bro, I would have gone for like the dopest Mac, but due to my gambling addiction, I sold out my gaming computer and I bought this Mac. Yeah, and I gambled the money regardless, and I didn't have enough money to buy another computer, so I just bought this Mac. Hmm, it's not bad. It's not bad at the end of the day, my boys. Yeah, so for some reason, bro, I want us to create a simple thing, right? Let's say right now, because for me, I don't like so much front end stuff. So we can try to create something, not with Prisma for now. Just give it a sec. Let's try to create somewhere where you can just send me something and I can receive it in my backend and I can display your message up there. Is 8 GB RAM enough? I don't know. I think because I've been streaming with it, so it has never disturbed me or lagged or anything. I feel like it's enough. I don't know. For what use case? If you're gonna be doing AI and heavy stuff, I think it will not work. But if you're just gonna be coding, it can do all those stuff for you, my boy. All right. So we're kind of bored and we don't know what to do, so we can just try to create a new project, right? Now let's think of a project. Hold on. Let me ask this. I think I can ask Grok or ChatGPT is even good for this. Let me first close it so it can give me just fresh context. All right. So I am no full stack developer. I'm trying to land an entry. Oh my god, I can't even type an entry role. Could you? Oh my god. Could you suggest a good project for me? Not the basic to do all weather ups. Just fresh and attention grabbing project that can demonstrate my coding ability and impress the HRs. All right, let's see. Oh, sorry, I left this chat before telling you an important stuff. All right, go ahead. Udemy, what? Study Hub, no, 16 GB is not required to run smoothly. I don't know what you mean by run smoothly, but my computer runs as smooth as butter, bro. Absolutely. Great move for wanting to move beyond the tutorial, whether this is a full stack entry level. So it's a micro butter platform for learning skills. Skill swap, what? Micro. A web app where users trade skills instead of money. I'll teach you Figma if you teach me React. Yo, that's crazy. Why? This is crazy. Not every junior dev has built a skill buttering platform. Full stack depth, auth, messaging, matchmaking, database design, CRUD, notifications, HR appeal demonstrates understanding of user needs, future thinking, and real product mindset. Room for scaling could eventually evolve into a real startup MVP. I think this is so good. Like, I don't know. I can teach you guys, like, we can go and exchange a skill. Say, hey, I can teach you how to make I can teach you how to make an app if you teach me how to fucking edit videos, right? It could be a good idea. Sign up with bio. Key features. You need to sign up with bio skills, then sign up with bio skills they can teach and skills they want to learn. Match with others via tags, interests. Oh my god, this is, I don't know. I think I like what's going on. Messaging built in one on one chat to plan sessions. WebSocket or simple chat with polling. Bro, look at this project, bro. This project is dope, bro. So we have role based authentication with JWT or Clark Auth. Matchmaking logic, simple matchmaking or recommendation engine, skill tagging, skill swap status, right? We can have pending, in progress, so completed. Then dashboard, see incoming requests, past swaps, profile ratings. Yo, progress tracking, 5 sessions remaining. Yo, tech stack for the front end, we can use Next.js, Zusten, or Redux Toolkit. I think Zusten, I think this one for front end is enough. Node.js and Express or Fastify. I think Node.js and Express is our best bet. PostgreSQL via Prisma or I've never used PostgreSQL. I think that's a good idea to go with it. Then Clark or Firebase Auth. Why do we need Clark? But we can use better auth though. So speaking of better auth, we shall have to test it. Just give me a second. Chat, we have WebSocket or use Firebase real-time DB for easier integration. Optional Stripe integration for tipping system or invite only model. Add gamification, badges or swap streaks, AI skill matcher, recommend swap partners, calendar integration for. Yo, I think this application is smooth, boys. We can do this. I'm highly impressed, bro. This application can be my second after Data Bucket, bro. Yo, boys. Boys, I'm impressed, bro. For the first time, AI is impressing me. Can you guys believe that? It's literally ChatGPT giving these ideas, dog. All right, I don't know if there's some of. Is there any application out there that does that, where you can butter trade your skills with some other people? So I don't know which one should we tackle first, the front end or the back end? Because I want us to start on it straight. Should we start with the front end or the back end? I feel like the back end will make more sense, but the back end is not as interactive. So we can start with the front end. Let's start with the front end, bro. So let's say I want to start with the front end. What it shows HRs, real time product sense, not just CRUD. Real product sense, not just CRUD. End to end ownership of a complex system. Experience with auth, DB, backend logic, front end design, state management. And bonus points if it's deployed to CI/CD for cell plus railway and stuff. If you're interested, I can help break down the build steps. Design the DB schema, we'll choose Scaffolding, Next.js, setup, walk you through a deployment, killer readme for recruiters. I don't want AI to give us the stuff. I want us to figure it out ourselves. So from having a rough sketch, right, we can go ahead and try to draw a rough sketch for that project. Let's go to like Scarlet Draw. Where's Scarlet Draw, bro? Yeah, you know the reason, bro? Here's the thing. My stuff is written DSA something, is it? Is it DSA? But I genuinely want to do DSA only once we are sure that we have a job, bro. Can't even lie to you. Payment finally worked. Oh, I think I showed y'all that the payment finally worked. I don't know if I'm tripping. Did I show you guys which service are using for payment? Exactly. Speaking of payment, I think most of you guys were not here when I was showcasing that. I'm using Lemon Squeezy. So let me show you guys real quick the Lemon Squeezy thing we're using. Clear this. Let's run this one more time. Line import whatever. Just remove this postman. We're not gonna need it. All right, so hopefully it's working. I just want to show you guys real quick that it's working. All right, the payment, we're using Lemon Squeezy, right? So let me open Lemon Squeezy without opening it anyways. Let me just see. You can select from year and month. If we click choose monthly, it will redirect us to finally we get to have it working. All right, so it's monthly and it's 15K, which is actually accurate because 15K is $10. Yeah, that's it. 15K is $10, bro. But I don't know how that's gonna work. I wanted to use it as dollars, so I think I'll have to just open a US LLC. Which feature are you working on? We actually starting a new project. Because my I can't be building my project on stream because I get to expose my stuff. But the project that we're gonna build is just gonna be something that all of us are gonna be working on together. And I don't know, I think it would be a good idea to break it down into a microservice so that each one of us can have part of the application to work on. I don't know. Yeah, it is what it is. Let's try to let me open Lemon Squeezy this side so I can show you. Payment system finally worked, bro. It's crazy. It literally took me time to get it working, man. But it's working. So I can just take this exact code that I use for this and just, dump it on my application. What are you building, man? I'm building something that ChatGPT gave us. Don't worry about it. Okay, this application that we building, it's not ChatGPT that gave us. It's my application that I'm very very passionate about. So as you can see, we've made 125,000, and if we go here and let me just fill this. I can just fill this. Uh, Whatever. I can just put that, man. Okay, so give it a sec. Now, if we click pay, that means we are paying for this monthly subscription. Just give it a second. It should process it. Yep. Your order has been placed. All right. So continue. Then it will redirect us to the thank you page. And in our phone, we've received an email. We've received an email for our order. Thank you for purchasing, which is nice. I think it works. Then here, thank you. This is the page that we created. Payment successful. Thank you for the purchase. Your subscription has been activated. You can now have access to all the features, including your plan. Then yeah, you can go to the dashboard or go back home. Okay, go back home. You can change and yeah, so it works though. If we refresh this, it should show 30K. I mean, more than 30K. It should show. I think it's gonna take a little while. I think it's gonna take a little while to update. It might take like 2 minutes or something. I don't know. We shall come back to it. You guys will see that it has changed. So yeah, that should be the project. So we can go ahead and just focus on what we're gonna be doing today. And yeah, we're gonna build something, bro. You are improving next. What do you mean? I'm confused. What you mean? I'm improving legs? What's that legs? Yeah, bro, we improving every single day, bro. You guys don't know, bro. So okay, let's put that. Alright, so now let's try to understand what ChatGPT is telling us here. So this is a project where people can exchange. Hmm. Okay. So let me say, let's start with the system design. Let's start with the system design. Don't don't give fuck don't give me, oh my god, any code yet. Just design. Okay. I'm improving. Yes, sir. So now it's giving us the system design, and then this is what we're gonna use, right? This is what we're gonna use. So the system, high level system architecture is gonna be our browser, which is front end Next.js. Then we're gonna go to the auth provider. Then we have an API gateway, and then real time WebSocket server, real time socket, and then we have PostgreSQL and Redis optional. Okay, core modules or responsibilities. Users module. Registration and login via auth provider. Profile, name, bio, skills offered, skills wanted, ratings, avatars. All these things. And then a skill matching module. Tag based matching, e.g. React design. React and design, how are they gonna match? I don't know. Match scoring algorithm could be simple at first. Pagination and filtering. Bro, we're gonna have a lot, man. Skill swap session module. Request, accept, ongoing, completed. Session metadata time. Date time, skill, users involved. Status tracking. Then the chat module. Real time messaging for match users. Simple chat via WebSocket or Firebase. Store messages in DB for persistence. So which one is good though? What are you learning? I'm actually trying to build a second project for, before we can start applying for jobs. As you guys know, we need to start applying for jobs as early as possible. So we need solid projects first. And my dairy bucket is almost done. So my one project is already to the side. So we need another project to focus on. Yo, just growth is good, my brother. So active swaps, pending requests, upcoming sessions, progress tracking, swap count streaks. Then we can go to the database design, right? So for the users, we need field type, not now ID. We're gonna need UUID, primary key. Gonna need an email string. It's gonna be unique. Name string, bio, text. Avatar URL string created at timestamp. So that is for the database design. I feel like the email is unique, obviously, and then we have UUID, the primary key. And for the skills, this is for the users, right? We need the users table, skills table, and user skills. Oh, we also need the user skills table, and then we need skill swaps table, and then we need messages. Okay, I think we have 4 tables. This is not bad. Oh, bro, I have an important question. Almost forgot to ask. All right, go ahead, my brother. Key system behaviors. User signs up, creates profile, selects skills to teach / learn, suggests system suggests matches, user swaps requests, other users accept, private chat opens, they schedule a session. After a session, both mark it as complete and optionally read each other. I think we can begin with the front end for this, right? We can begin with the front end because then we shall have like the entire application already working, and then we can just add the functionality. So user signs up, creates a profile, selects skills to learn or teach. So first we need user sign up. Okay, if we don't have a profile, sign up. and then we need to create a profile. Creating a profile, that's where we need to oh my god. After signing up, then they can create a profile, right? So how we're gonna do it? We're gonna make it like this. Say for example, um just give me a second. Say for example, the first page is this is going to be sign up, right? We're gonna have a little sign up module here. We're gonna have sign up here in the middle, and then the second screen, right, can be this, and from there they need to create a profile. So this is gonna be like their image. This is gonna be, just give me a sec. Right, this is gonna be their image, which is the avatar, and their name is gonna be here, right? And they're gonna have the skills and the skills that they need and whatever. So this is gonna be the sign up or login. I think sign up will, yeah, user sign up or login, sign up slash login. And this is the avatar, right? Or the profile. So they sign up, and then they are taken to register. I mean to fill out a little form, and then from there, right? Let's see. From there, it selects the skills to teach or learn, so we can have like selection of skills. Let's come here. Oh my god, we can come here. Let's put this aside. So here we're gonna have a little like skills, right? We're gonna say select skills to teach, or skills to learn, right? Code with bra, is it good for better clarity about advanced SQL? What? He said, I used to work with SQL, but from 2 or 3 years, somehow I lost the skills. Oh, you say I forgot this stuff. Now I'm going to start learning to enter into data science field now. Code with Bara. I don't know. Who's Code with Bara? Is he on YouTube? Is he on YouTube? Let me see. Code with Bara. Code with Bara. I don't know who the hell that is. Oh, he teaches SQL. Oh, this guy is bad. This bad is. See.
Hey friends, so now we're going to talk about something very important in Python. We have the conditional statements, if, else, if. Those stuff are really important because we have to make our code smart and make decisions. That's why you're gonna end up using them like almost in each Python script you write. So
I think I like what he's doing here, bro. Oh, he teaches data science, Python control flow explained. This is what I literally want to learn. I think I'll use this. Thank you for putting me on game, bro. I like this nigga's content already. I'm not gonna lie. I like what I'm seeing, bro. I like what I'm seeing already. Can't even lie to you.
alright, now I'm gonna show you the roadmap in order to learn everything about SQL, starting from very basics and then advance step by step until we have very advanced topics. So now at the start we have to understand few stuff like what is SQL, why to learn it, what are databases and the types of databases, and after the theory we're gonna prepare your PC with data and the softwares. Now once we have everything, then we can go to the next chapter. This is the basics, how to query data using SQL, and here we're gonna cover the basic components in each SQL query like select, from, where, those basics. Now once you understand how to query the data, how to get the data out of the database, the next step we're gonna go and learn how to define the structure of the database, how to create a new table, add a new column, remove column, and as well how to drop a table. So with that you are defining new stuff in the database. And then the next chapter you have to learn about the data manipulation. This time we're gonna go inside the table and we're gonna learn how to insert new data, how to update the data, and as well delete few rows rows from our database. So with that, you have the basics, how to query data, how to define the structure of your tables, and how to manipulate your data. And I can say with that, you cover the basics about SQL. Now, after that, we start with the intermediate phase, where we're gonna deep dive into topics like how to filter your data. Here we're gonna learn about the comparison operators, logical operators, between, and like, so all the operators that you can use in order to build a condition in order to filter your data. Then after that, it's gonna be very interesting topic. You have to learn how to combine them, and here we have two mechanisms, either using the join or using the set operators. And oh my god, joining data, it's gonna be very interesting topic. Here we're gonna cover like a lot of stuff. Like we're gonna start with the basic joins, and then we go to advanced, and then you have to learn how to choose the right join. And after that, you have to learn about the set operators, and here you have like 4 methods: union, union all, except, intersects. So with that, you learn how to combine multiple tables by combining the columns or the rows of your tables. So this is very important. Now moving on in our course, now using SQL you can do a lot of stuff, cleaning up the data, a lot of data preparations, and at the end you can do a lot of analytics and aggregations. So there are like two families of functions. The first one is the row level functions, and here we have a lot of stuff. You can transform your string values, the numbers, date and time, and how to handle the nulls in SQL, and at the end the amazing case statements. So all those stuffs are transformation for only one single value. We call it row level functions. And after you learn how to do data transformations, then you have to learn about how to do data analytics and aggregations using SQL functions. So we're gonna start with very basics like the aggregate functions, and then we're gonna deep dive into the window functions, analytical functions. And here we have like aggregates, ranking, and value functions. Those are very important tool for any data analyst or data scientist doing analytics.
I'm already impressed, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna use this stuff. Don't worry, I'm gonna use this stuff. Chill. Alright. Select a skill to learn or teach. I think that should be the onboarding flow. I think that should be the onboarding flow. That's something that AI can do in a second, right? Oh my god. Sometimes I just like, bro, I hate myself for thinking like this though. Alright, so let's start with that. Just give me a sec. We're gonna call it what? We're gonna call it what should be the name of this? Oh my god, what's gonna be the name of this, bro? Let me see. What's gonna be the name? What did AI suggest? I think it gave us the name. Skill swap. Okay, I think it should make sense. A skill swap. So let's go here. Desktop, coding projects. Just gonna open this. Gonna say skill swap. I think that should make sense. Or should we? I think we should open it with the normal. Let's just open it with the normal VS Code, dog. Right? Let's open it with the normal VS Code. Do you find interesting or boring even that contains? Yeah, he has Go stuff. He teaches Go too. I don't find that boring, bro. I don't know what you mean by boring. Boring is somebody who's just like sitting there and not doing anything. Well, I feel like he's got it. He's got it. So he's a good guy, bro. You need to check his stuff out. So let's say first we need backend and frontend, right? Yeah. So we need to create a new folder. So we're gonna say npx create. Inside should be inside a folder called frontend. Let's just say frontend. Yes, TypeScript, yes. ESLint, yes. Tailwind, yes. No, yes. No. Alright. That should be enough for Yup, it was getting a little hot. Hey. I also installed DaVinci lately. Is it good for editing? Yeah, it's too good, bro. DaVinci Resolve is the best. I like it. I use it almost every time. But I don't know. I stopped editing my videos since I started streaming. Because streaming, you don't have to edit nothing. You just stream, you just talk, and that's it. So I don't know. I don't know what you mean by that. Uh, Alright, so we have the, let's say, boom, we have the front end. So let's say cd front end and npm random. How many times did it take to excel in it? In what? Excel in what? I don't know. It should run. Alright, so the basic boilerplate code. So we need to just remove this boilerplate thing. So go inside the app page. This should be able to remove everything here. I think we should keep it dark mode, right? So yeah, let's just say hello world. Hello world. All right, that should do it. So if I can be honest with you guys, right? We need to restart most of the things here. Give me a sec. What is in the source control? All right, no worries about that. Just keep it. Let's keep it tucked in there. So we have hello world, not hello world. I said hello world, but it's supposed to be hello world. Oh, we have hello world there. So if we can follow our Scarlet draw, I don't want to just go and just fucking design this. It's just a simple mockup. We need a sign in and or login page. So yeah, let's go and change this real quick. Layout, we're just gonna change this. We're just gonna call this a skill swap up. So skill swap, right? And we're just gonna come here and say this is an app where users with different skills can better trade them. Alright, that should be enough of and I think that should be it. So we need to build the pages now. We need to look at it in this way. We need the first page, which is sign up, and sign up slash login page. I don't know if sign up slash login makes sense. So should you be able to log in every time? I don't know. So let's just make the sign up or login page, and then the profile page, and then whatever that's here. So another thing I want to do, I want to create a low container. I know you guys are tired of seeing me create a container, but I like containers. So it's going to create a container because I like to keep everything organized. So the container should be inside here, really. All right, the container is here. We're just going to say container.tsx, okay, RFCE, and this is going to take interface, and we're going to say container children props. I say children props. Okay, expected this, so I give that. Oh wait, just a second. What am I doing, bro? Yep, it should be this. Wait, expected. Yeah, so it should be like that, and we're just gonna say react node. Oh my god, no. We're just gonna take this as a children should come as children props, and the type should be children props, and we need to just say main and have children there. So that should be good. We gotta come inside this layout. We just cut this and then just say container and drop these children inside the container. And I think it still works. I think it still works, bro. Okay, now let's kill everything. So we have the container here. If we change anything inside this main, it should change everything here. Okay, so let's say text green class text green. Oh my god. Why doesn't it change? Why doesn't it change? Layout. Oh. Oh. Why doesn't it change, my boys? Oh. Okay, let's say. Hmm. Um, let's say flex item center justify center main height screen, right? Oh, it works. It works. It works. Hey, what text what stack are you learned? Next.js. I think I'd say modern stack. Modern stack. Mm. All right. So first, before doing anything else, right? I don't want us to use things that design things that's already there. So let's just go to Chassis and we can just install Chassis UI really. So we can use Chassis for almost everything. So I don't have time to do everything from scratch, my boys. I'm sorry. Uh, okay. Also learning man. Did front end. Anything so backend? Backend, I'd say, bro, just dive into backend as early as possible, my G. Wait, let me stop this. I feel like the more you can, the earlier you can get into backend, CD front end. Okay, so we can just the earlier you can get into backend, the better it is for you. So I'd say just do just start with like simple stuff like how to create a server, how to connect to the database, how to query the database, how to use .envs, how to proper folder structures, how to use controllers, how to connect the routes, how to build proper endpoints, like the good naming conventions for your endpoints. I would say like make sure just you follow like you just have a roadmap to follow, right? Don't just learn anything randomly. You will not progress so fast. All right, so let's add a button real quick. Let's add a button. Add a button. So copy this. If our love was a fairy tale. Alright, so I think we should be good to go. We have everything in place. Let's go back here. Alright, command B. So that should be good to go. Alright, so let's look at this. Let's try to add a button in here. So this is our container. So this is our navbar will come here. We need to build navbar actually. Oh my god, we need to build the navbar and we need to build a footer. I don't know if we need a footer though. Most websites these days don't even care about footer. I don't know. Yeah, we're gonna leave it out, but let's just keep it there for now. Alright, inside components, I need to build something like navbar. Let's call this navbar. Let me give this navbar.tsx rfce, and I'm just gonna call this skill. Let's just say skill. Nav ul li, and I'm just gonna give this. I'll call this skill, and I'm just gonna have another one, like two of them. I'm just gonna call this dashboard, and I'm just gonna call this skills. and we can go to profile, right? We say profiles. Profile. Let's just call that profile. All right. So our navbar, it should now be, we can just click to import it, I think. Right. All right. For some reason we cannot. Okay, let's just import it. I think now it should work. Thanks, bro. Did ChatGPT give you the idea of skill swap project? Because it also gave it to me. Yeah. Yo, ChatGPT gave me the skill swap idea, and I was laughing when I got it, bro. But I like it though. I like that idea. It makes you stand out because I don't know. It just looks so good, bro. It looks so good. I'm not gonna lie. What's going on here? Do you still have errors? No, I don't like seeing so many errors in my console, so I'm just gonna kill this. And for some reason, this doesn't look good to me. It's like some yellow stuff. Alright, I'm just gonna say npm run dev, so that's already the front end. Good, so I can just run this again one more time. Bring this aside. For some reason, this one shows dark stuff, but I don't know. Let's go to what layer.tsx, and we can just change this at HTML. I think here, right? It should be somewhere here. I think HTML here we can just say theme. I don't know, where can we add the theme though? Where can we add the theme to make it dark mode? Huh? How can we change the theme? I don't know. Is there a way we can change the theme? Nope. Wait. For some reason, it just. Yeah. I'm going to work on it. Let me ask Grok. Where HTML? Can we just say dark? Okay, let's say theme. All right, let's not stress about that. We can just add a little button anyways. That's just gonna switch between the themes. So no problem. Let's say just gonna say class flex item center justify between and first wait item center. Why is it not changing? Wow. So wait. Cut this, drop this here. It should now work. Okay. All right. Now, for some reason, let's say px like form 8. I need that. I think that should be good. Height should be like 4. Okay, py4 should make sense. All right. I think py2 should make sense. And then shadow bottom, just we can just give it a some. Okay, shadow bottom. Shadow sm. I wanted it only in the bottom. Can it wait? Shadow bottom. Is it there? I think there's only bottom, right? I don't know. Let's just give it that. Or XM, is it? XM is not there. Okay, just keep it there. All right, I think P4 or P3 is good. Yeah, I think P3 should be good. So can we change the theme inside this? Wait, where's the theme? Dark, custom dark. Okay, is light. Let's say light. Oh my god. For some reason it doesn't change. For for some reason it doesn't change, so we can just add a little something there just inside this, right? We can just add a little button which is dark mode, right? Let's just search, let's look up dark mode Next.js. So create a theme provider. Now install and okay, next themes. So let's do this. CD front end, and let's drop this there. Drop the next themes, and then we gotta create the components called theme provider. So inside components, we need theme provider.tsx. So we can just say theme, and inside the theme we're gonna have theme provider should be provider.tsx, and then we can just copy this and then drop it here. I think it should make sense. And after that, what next? Wrap your root layout in a theme provider. All right, so we gotta go to root layout, and then what are we? The entire, okay, just the entire body. We'll wrap it inside a theme provider. So let's take the body. Let's say theme provider. Theme provider, and let's drop this there. Then we take these attributes. Let's take these attributes, copy them, and yeah, we should be good to go. I think that should be good to go. And after that, we need to add a toggle. Okay, add a toggle button. First, we need this. We need this button. What is it called? What is this button called, bro? This is what's the name of that? Place a model toggle on your site to toggle between a light and dark mode. Okay, so can we look for it? Let's see. All right, we have light and dark mode in place already. We just need a toggle. So how we gonna get it? Hold on, give me a second, guys. Okay. Home. Toggle button. Theme. I'm gonna say button. Okay, let's say dark. All right, now what's the name of this button, y'all? Somebody should tell me what the name of this button is. Yeah, for sure. Okay, I'm going to keep working on it, my brother. Let's look at the theme import button from this. So it's just any regular button. Am I tripping? And then from there we gotta have drop down menu. Oh, we need to install. Okay, so this is the moon and the sun from Lucid React. So we need to install Lucid React. Okay, so let's go to Lucid React. Lucid, that's the thing you need, bro. Like you always let's go to Lucid React. Where is it? So can we say moon? Okay, this is a moon and the sun. All right, so these are the two, so no problem. Now how we gonna get this? Oh, I like this style of Lucid React. It looks so good. Okay, how can we install this? We need to go to their Lucid React here. Documentation. Can we look for React? Available for React and PM. All right, so we'll go install that. Let's come here, drop this, install that. Okay, I think that should be good now. So the only thing we need to do, just give me a sec, guys. Give me a sec. We need to go here, and then we need to import this. Okay, use client. We have a theme provider. This should be place a toggle on your site to toggle between these. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna call this a toggle button thing, and I'm gonna have it to be close to the profiles here on the navbar. So we're gonna close this off for a while, and then we're gonna go to dashboard, profiles, and then here. This is where we're gonna have it, right? So here I'm just gonna say, I'm gonna call it theme button, right? I'm just gonna call this theme btn, and I'm going to have to just call it theme button, right? We can have it like this or just like this, whichever works. We're just gonna call it theme button, and we shall have to import it, right? So we have to come here inside the components, close this off. Inside the components, we gotta, I think we have already a button, right? We have already a button. Why do we need to install theme button when we already have a button? Is that what I'm getting? Import button from this. So this is the button. Inside that button, then we can, okay, I think we should do it like that, because rather than just installing another thing, we can just have this button, which is coming from UI, and it can be like this, right? It can be a button like this, and inside that button we can have whatever that's from React or whatever. What's going on here? How many issues we have here? Cannot render all this outside the main without knowing the other try. What? I don't know why we have a problem, but we shall figure it out. Class flex item center, so put them justify center, and then a little gap of like 4. Give them some gap. Okay, and then inside this button now, that's where we're going to render the 2 icons, right? We're gonna render the sun icon, let's say sun from Lucid React, and we're gonna render moon, not render, we're gonna display. Okay, so there's gonna be 2 like this, and then we're just gonna create a little toggle between the 2, right? So I think that should do it. For some reason, the theme provider has just decided that it's gonna cannot render script outside the main document without knowing its order. I don't know why we have that error. Bro. If you know, let me know. Okay, for some reason we just have an error that I cannot fix, but we shall do it. Okay, so from what I'm getting, we have this. Here's called drop down. So we have to import drop down menu. If I don't wanna make it like that one of if I don't want it to be like this with the drop down, then we can just keep it simple and just leave it as this, right? You just leave it as toggle. So we need like a state, not even a state, we don't even need a state manager for this, but we can just use a state to just keep whether it's whether we have the dark mode or light mode, right? So let's just use client on this because we're gonna need some client interactions. So we're gonna show if the theme is dark, then show us the sun button. If the theme is light, then just show us the moon button, right? I think that's how easy we should make it. I don't know if I'm tripping, but yeah, I kind of like the idea of it like that. So inside the button here, first let's give it class. So instead of having to give this an entire class, let me just open this where the button is and just go to styles, and here we just give it a style like cursor. Let's give it pointer, because why not? I just like the style. I just like the pointer looking thing. So the entire thing can have pointer, but then first let's try to see how we can make the toggle thing, right? So we can say cons. We're gonna have a state where it's dark. We're just gonna have is dark, oh man, or we can have theme, and then we can have set theme, right? And use state, we can actually just start with like what? I don't know. I don't know which one we need. Oh, I think we need to use the theme thing. Hold on, just give me a second. Let's check what they're doing in the code. Here they have they're using set theme, which is con set theme is coming from use theme. Also, they have like a theme that is already given here, so we can, instead of having to create our own, we can just use the set theme is equals to, because here theme we're not gonna use it anyway, so we can just say set theme, and then we're gonna take it from use theme, and then button size, whatever this say, that's not gonna be any of our business. So we're gonna have this now. Span toggle theme. Okay, we know that. And on click, just give it a second. On click, we need to set theme to light, and on click we set this theme to dark. I think that should be it for now. I know it doesn't make that much sense right now, but it will in a second. Let's remove this. So we're gonna have cons with the structure, with the structure, the theme thing, right? The use theme. So we're gonna have set theme, and is going to be is equals to use theme, right? From next themes. Good. And from there we're gonna come here, say on click of these, right? We're gonna say set theme. Just give me a sec. I'm gonna say set theme to we can just have this as dark. If it's the sun, it should show us the dark, and if it's this one, it should show us, if we click on this, it should show us the opposite, right? Which is light. Okay, this one, this sun turns it light and the moon thing turns it dark, I think. Okay, sorry for that. Let's put this as moon. All right, so let's click. It's not changing anything. Why? For some reason it's not. Did I do anything wrong? We have an issue. Yes. Okay. Import this from React. I don't know why we have a problem there, but yeah, that's what we gotta deal with, right? So we have issues here, which is cannot render async or this. Okay, let's go to our this. I think it's somewhere here. Theme provider class, and then the default is system. Enable system. Okay, theme provider. So why is it saying it cannot try adding async or moving it into the root tag? Async where? Let's see what's going on there. Console.error, bro, and these are the little bugs that I don't like, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you, these are the little bugs that I don't like. So we already have moon and this, and we have everything working. I don't need a drop down right now. I don't really need a drop down. So we have on click set theme to light, and then on click set theme to dark, right? Dark and then light, but this is where just give me a sec, guys, give me a second. This is the sun, this is the moon. So the drop down aligned to the end, drop down menu item, which is the first one. Okay, then the system. So it's supposed to be like this. Once I click, she changed the theme to dark, and okay, I think we have that in place, but for some reason we cannot click. It's supposed to be the button itself. We need to click the entire button. So we need to create two different buttons for these two, right? Instead of them being here, because on click should be on the button. So can we try to put the on click on the button itself? What do you guys think, bro? What do you guys think? Okay, can we try to create two buttons and then we just remove this one? Hold on, we need to remove moon here, and then we need to remove the sun from here. Oh my god, bro, I hate the way this mini map is stressing me here. It's just taking so much space. All right, remove the sun from here. So we have two buttons. If we click this, okay, the on click should be on the button itself. All right, let's try to take this on click thing and remove it, put it on the button. Okay, and then let's take this on click thing and put it on this button. So let's see how that's gonna work. Click, click, click. All right, for some reason, I don't know, it worked for once, but it didn't work for the other. All right, so this is a sun. If we right now it's light mode. Okay, the T, we forgot to put the T there. All right, if we click this, oh my god, on click, set theme to light. If we click the sun, it's already light. If we click the moon, it should show us dark. Oh my god, I said moon. Jesus Christ. I'm too stupid, bro. I think that's why it didn't work previously. Alright, I think it works now. But God, you guys don't know, bro. I don't want to have them like this in one place, right? So I want to keep track of like if the theme, right? Let's say we need to put these ones in a div. So this is a div. All right, so I'm gonna have to do something like this, right? um so we're gonna say set theme. Okay, just give me a second. Set theme is true. If set theme is equals to it's equals to dark, it's equals to dark. Then show this button, right? Show the sun button, or else show this button. I think that's the expression we need to put, and then let's remove this, right? So save this, say if that is true, then just show the sun button, right? Show the sun button, or else show this button. Now for some reason this comparison appears because the types this string have not overloaded. This expression is not callable. Oh my god. Bro, can you guys believe like this is just a theme thing that's stressing us like this? Oh my Christ. Oh my god. I can't believe this is happening to me right now, bro. Wait, let's go to the code. Let's give it a second. Okay, this is I think we got that correct. But for some reason I can't get this to if set theme is true. If set theme is true, right, we're just gonna show, let me try to use this. We'll keep this out. So we're gonna be like this. It's not callable also. Nah, bro, I'm just gonna keep it the way it was, like the way it was working. I'm gonna optimize it later, so that we can focus on what we're building, because this is getting out of hand now. All right, let's see. If we refresh, we don't have any issue. We have issues still. Console error. Bro, for some reason I can't seem to find these errors, so I'm just gonna have to. Um, did I even understand the error message though? And that's my biggest problem. I don't read the error messages. Okay, it's in the theme provider. How can I get the exact error message? Can I see it there? Let's go to the theme provider. Theme provider. Export async. I think it should be async. It's an async component. Only server components can be async at the moment. The error is often caused by accidentally adding use client to a module that was originally written for the server. Bro, and then which other error do we have? Why do we have an error here then? Hey bro, you missed my chat. For real, I didn't. I think I read your chat, bro. Alright, we're not gonna waste time on here. Let's go classic grok. Let's see. Why do we have this error message? Of this error message to add in theme provider. Now I'll never forget it now, bro. Your error message is occurring in your next application cannot render async or this causes the error. What? What? Hmm. Hmm. But material UI. For material UI with next facing material complete. Bro, for some reason I don't understand. I'm not using material UI, bro. I'm not using material UI, dog. Your error occurring because of this. Caused by the next team's library handles team. And next just a particular with the app router plus the team library that injects a script tag to manage team persistence across page reloads. Okay, and the script is causing a conflict with React's rendering rules on using client components. Next team component injects a script tag to initialize team based on the user preference, local storage, or system settings in Next.js app router setup with this and that. So solution to resolve this, you need to ensure next team provider is configured correctly in the next render. Okay. So this is what's going on. Add meta tags or other head elements if needed. Is that it? Or we need to add use client up there. So that's it, just that's the problem. Here we have use client. Can we remove this? Okay, we don't have to. We're using use client there, and then where's our container? Let's give it a sec. Where's our layout.tsx? Okay, we just use client. Okay, but what? Metadata. You're attempting to export metadata from a component marked with. Oh God. Hmm. Wow. And either remove the export or use client directive. Okay, we just need to remove this metadata. It's never used. Who said metadata is never used, bro? Hmm. Oh god, I don't know what's going on, bro. For some reason, we have multiple issues that I can't fix, dog. Okay. I don't know. Just like we added simple stuff, and now we have to deal with a bunch of bugs, bro. Oh my god, solve this for me first. So I don't want to. I don't want to change this shit, bro. What the fuck? Why would this shit just be so annoying like this? Oh god. Ugh. Oh shit. What is what's this now? So annoying, bro. We were just enjoying ourselves, bro, a second ago. Now we have to deal with this bullshit. Oh my god. Bro, Next.js looks complicated as hell, bro. I don't know why you're seeing this error, cannot render this script. Usually happens next upload when you render a script directly on component outside the head. It doesn't know where or how to render it safely unless you did correctly. Solution. Um Hello world, correct way to enter to add external script. Okay, I think we're using next teams, so I just installed next teams and it gave me us errors. Make me understand. Alright, let's see, bro. Next.js is complicated as hell and it has issues. Mm-mm-mm-mm. This is not allowed outside the body. Does not allow custom components like this outside the body. They expect only standard HTML. Inside the body. Just that. Oh my Christ. That was the only error, bro. Can you guys believe that? Can you guys believe this stupid error just is literally god. Alright, so we just need to cover this entire container just with the theme. Right? We need to it should be inside the body itself, not outside. Alright, man. You won, bro. Yeah, I won, bro. We're gonna take this. Alright, I think now we should be good. Damn! We still have an issue. Tree hydrated by okay. What's the hydration? Attributes of the server rendered HTML didn't match the client properties. This won't be patched. This can happen if the SR used. Alright, for some reason we have class is equals to duck and the style is this. So color scheme dark won't match. Alright, let's see, man. ChatGPT should help us debugging that. This is simple stuff that we don't have to waste time with, bro. Oh, did you finish the coding in Python? Not yet, man. Not yet. What's causing this issue? How to fix it? The hydration inside the body. And that's what I did. That's what I did, literally. Okay, I think we're having the issue from inside the nav bar, not this one. I think here is where we're having the issue. Oh my god. Hydration mismatch. Fix. Cons mounted, set mounted. So that is it. So if it's mounted, then you show this. So what do they mean? It prevents React from rendering mismatched content between server and client. Oh, the local storage which is not available during server-side rendering. So the delay ensures React doesn't try to render theme-dependent UI before itself. Okay, okay, man. Yeah, I have it, bro. I'm not gonna waste time with that. Yeah. Whew. Jesus Christ. I think we have another issue again. No, no, no. We still have the issue. Oh my God. But hold on, bro. Hold on. So what I'm gonna do, right? Let me try to kill this server for some reason. I think it's just confused. npm run dev. Yep, it should work. Okay, we still have that fucking issue, bro. We still have that issue. But at least, bro. Hmm. Uh, we still have it. We still have the issue. Yo, boys. If you're still getting this hydration, this compare the class dark and style color scheme dark, but the client renders something like class light. So create a self theme provider wrapper, and which is this one. Self theme wrapper. That's what we have though, right? And then oh boys, you won't believe we have where we have the actual problem. I think I'm the one with the actual problem, right? Because here's the thing: we have I think the container here. Just give it a second. I'm going to make y'all understand something. Just give it a second. We have the container here with main children, and then again it's like we are doubling it twice. So let's just cut this off for now. Cut that off, and then we can matter of fact we can tie this entire div and cover it with the theme provider, and then yeah, take this also, and yeah, drop it there. Wait, wait. Oh, the theme provider came with that. Okay, no problem. So we're just gonna take this part of the theme provider, bring it down here until when we don't have a problem, and then we can just close this off. Oh God. I don't know if you guys go through this, bro. Like the stress that I'm going through right now. Okay, man, just take this div thing, all of this, and then just put it inside the theme provider thing. Wait. Oh God. Bro, why does React have to do this, bro? Like, God damn. Alright, let's take that. Oh my God. Bro, boys, this shit is annoying, bro. Like, if you think about it, we have a little, okay. Damn. That should work, probably. Let me see. That should work, I guess. Let me hope we didn't destroy anything. Let me close this. Yeah, so. Oh my God, we still have it, bro. I just do this racist, bro. So for some reason, I literally have this. I even have a different container, Right, let me just send it. I have this container and I have the navbar and I have the theme provider. And what else? What else can we send it? All right, we have the theme provider. We have that. We have the theme provider that's here, and everything is there, I guess. So let's see. Damn, bro, this shit is annoying me, bro. You're getting the hydration because the server and the client don't agree on the initial theme. So I guess the server is saying it should be dark and I'm saying it should be light. 100 the pace common issue with next teams, especially with Abraham and SSR. Okay, so what is going to be the issue? Update your navbar like this. So the navbar should be set theme mounted is mounted. We're gonna have yes use state. Then we're gonna need a use effect to say set is mounted to true. Then if it's mounted and if it's not mounted, then return null. This avoids um server hydration mismatch. Alright, no problem. Bro, we're not gonna waste time with that. Let's see. Hopefully it's fun. We still have it, bro. At this point I'm just going to remove it, man. Bro, I corrected every single thing, dog. Alright, man, this is where fucking Casa can come in. Cause this is annoying me now. I don't know if you guys have to deal with this bullshit, bro. Like, what's going on with this? Oh my god. God, bro, why does it have to be complicated? I was just enjoying myself a minute ago, bro. God. Alright, let's run it from here. Let's npm run dev. No, cd front end and run npm run dev. Fuck. Right, man. Now we have, I'm just gonna say, walk through the entire page and see what's causing the hydration error. And fix it. Mm, mm, so only one. Let's see. So I think Casa can fix it for us real quick, bro. This is getting out of hand now. Oh my god. Yeah, but I'd encourage you guys to debug it on your own, bro. But debugging something like that from scratch is crazy work. Alright, man. Let's just watch and see what's going to happen. Oh my god. So we're gonna sit here and just watch Castle at work. Okay, I think it has fixed everything. Okay, summary. So let's go and read what's the summary. First, we have accepted everything. Let me read the summary. So instead of us, jumping side to side, let's see what's going on. So it search where the HTML has a problem. Search where the toggling is happening. Theme provider. Bro, this guy is like whoever made this stuff is a demon, bro. Alright, so what's causing hydration error diagnosis? Or diagnosis, whatever. The hydration error is due to mismatch between the server rendered HTML and the client rendered HTML, specifically with the HTML tags, class name, and style attributes for theme light slash dark mode. This is a common issue when using next themes with with Next.js app router. If the theme context is not provided at the correct level of the HTML tag, it's not controlled by the next themes. Alright, so the structure is the theme provider from next themes is used, but it's wrapping the content inside a div in a container.tsx, not the HTML or body tag. The HTML tag in layer.tsx is static and does not receive the class or the style prop from the next themes. So the SSR always renders light, but the client may switch to dark, causing a mismatch. Okay. Move the theme provider to layer.tsx and wrap the entire app, including HTML and the body. Use the attributes class prop on the theme provider so it matches the class on HTML. Okay, remove the manual class name or body if not needed for theme switching. Update the navbar to show only one toggle button. Okay. Then after that, step-by-step fix plan. Move theme provider to layer.tsx and wrap HTML CSS. Okay, the HTML CSS. Look at what I just said. The stupidity. So what it did, it actually took it outside in the return, even including the HTML itself. So that was it. That was just the fix. And then pass the attribute class, another process of the theme provider. Update the content to remove the redundant theme provider. Now to show only one toggle. Okay, I think that's it. Now I know, right? I can write this down in my notes so I don't have to do this mistake again. Okay, I'm pleased. I'm impressed, bro. All right, so what next do we have to deal with? Just give me a second. Let me see what it did. So it just brought this outside the HTML thing. That was it. Let's check the container. Okay, we don't have this. Obviously, let's remove it. We don't need it. It's not useful. That's the container. Then what else? We have the navbar set is mounted. I don't know if we really need that is mounted thing. Okay, resolve theme is equals to dark. Where did you get this word resolve from? And the active theme is system. This returns whether the system preference resolved to dark or light, otherwise identical to the theme. If the resolve theme is equals to dark, therefore show this button, and or else show this button. So that's it. And why do we need this mounted? I doubt if we need this mounted anyway. Okay, so let's refresh this, and we have issues again. I think that's why we need this. No. Okay, for some reason we still have this issue. Okay. Oh my god. For some reason we still have this error. Bro, like this is one thing I don't wanna fill my mind with this BS. Like all this, I just wanna focus on the code. Oh my god. Okay, this error is common in Next.js. I'm using this. Isn't this why we had the problem in the first place? Hey Jesus. Now we have the same, bro. I'm gonna leave it after this. We have same issue again. I'm gonna leave this dark mode thing after this. Like this is literally the last. This is the last step I'm gonna take. If it doesn't work, I'm gonna just scrap it. God, I've added suppression hydration to this. Okay, that's a hydration error thing. Fuck. Okay, so that is it. Suppression, hydration bullshit. Gonna remove this. We don't need that because yeah, why not? We don't need it. Alright, I think that should be good now. We have dark mode, light mode. Alright, bro. Fuck. Damn. It was just a hydration error thing. Okay, fine. It's a Next.js thing, my boy. Alright, so we have that. Let's continue with our Scarlet Row. Scarlet Row. Oh my god, oh my god. So if we check this, if we go to dark mode, we're supposed to have a border, not a shadow. So let's go to our navbar. We have we're just gonna say border bottom, right? And we're just gonna give it 1 pixel. Yep, it should be like that, I think. And if we go to light mode, yeah, it won't show because yeah, it's good. I think it looks good like that, dog. It looks good. Okay. So what else are we gonna need? Let's go to Scarlet Draw. All right, we're gonna need the login and sign in and sign out button. Okay, we're gonna need sign in and sign out. So first, I think we're gonna go to Clock, right? We might use Clock or Better Auth. I think I've used Clock a lot, so let's try to check out Better Auth. Get started. Let's first read a little bit of some docs. The most comprehensive authentication framework for TypeScript. That's crazy to say that. Export auth is equals to better auth. And database, new pool, connecting string, database URL, email and password enabled through plugin organization, two-factor, comprehensive, client.ts. Okay. I like their claim, bro. Support for popular frameworks, email and password authentication, or social sign-in. You can also allow users to sign in with their accounts, including GitHub, Google, Twitter, and more. Better all this work of art. Roll your own auth with confidence in minutes. So let's start with Next.js. Okay, we don't have anything here. We can get started. Okay, intro. Better Auth is a framework agnostic authentication and authorization framework for TypeScript. It provides a comprehensive set of features out of the box and includes plugin ecosystem that simplifies adding advanced functionalities, whether you need two-factor authentication, multi-tenancy, multi-session, or whatever. Alright, why Better Auth authentication in TypeScript? Because it has long been a half-solved problem. Other open source libraries often require a lot of additional code for anything beyond basic authentication features rather than just pushing third-party services. The solution, I believe we can do better as a community in-house, better auth, whatever. Okay, better auth aims to be comprehensive. I think I know now you've sold me the idea of using better auth, my boy. What else can we start? Comparison? No, I don't want to compare nothing. So let's start by adding better auth to your project. So we're gonna say npm install better auth. This is what we're gonna need, and then we can create a .env file in the root. Okay, we're gonna have better auth secret, and set base URL URL of your app. But for now, we can keep it as the localhost, right? And create a better auth instance. Create a file named auth.ts or one of these root project whatever locations. We're gonna have a lib folder, utils folder. You can also nest any of the these folders under source, app, or server, and then we just author tiers is gonna be this. Then configuring database, PostgreSQL, connection options. We can start with SQLite. So alternative, if you prefer to use an ORM, I prefer using an ORM. It can be MongoDB, right? MongoDB adapter. So we can use Prisma, and we put this, but we can use MongoDB. Yeah, but MongoDB sometimes has issues with TypeScript and stuff, so I don't know. Your MongoDB client for MongoDB, and then say if your database is not listed above, check out other supported databases for improvement. All right, no problem. Then we can better auth include CLI to help manage the schema. This command creates required tables directly in your database. Then we have to use Google Client ID. I don't know about these. I feel like we can use Clark for now because Clark makes it easier. I don't want to deal with all this stuff. For real. All this is like seems too much. It's like too much work for me, my boy. Yeah, this is like too much work for me. While I could just set up Clark in a second. Yeah, bro, Clark can have my data, bro. If I need Clark, I'll just use webhooks to update my database. Yeah. I think we could just use Clark, bro, to make it easy. I think Clark makes it super easy. Better auth is good, but this is not gonna be my cup of tea, bro. So let's just say Clark. I'm gonna use better auth for something else. Let's go to dashboard. Prepare your account. What? Which organization? Okay. Personal workspaces. We have filthy payment, expense tracker. We can create another application. Not bad. This time we just need Google and we need email address. I think that should be enough. Email, Google, and GitHub. Do we need GitHub? I don't know. For an application like this, Google and email should be enough. If they want to sign up with something else, they can sign. I think we need the username anyways. Or username. I don't know. For some reason, I don't like the username thing. It just doesn't create a difference, right? So let's say Apple. You can log in with the Apple ID. Nah, not everyone is gonna give you the Apple ID, my boy. Okay, let me say what? LinkedIn. Yeah, I think we can include LinkedIn because then we can just let's just include GitHub. Yeah, GitHub, Google and GitHub should be enough. So let's create an application. First, the name it can be. I'm just gonna call it what? Skill Skill swap. Sign to skill swap, and that's it. Our auth should be up in a second. Let's use Next.js, and we just need to say npm install Clark. Oh my god, what am I doing? Wait, wait, cd front end, and drop this. Okay. Then we can just continue. We can just copy this. and open this, open the .env. We need to create .env.local. Okay, not there. It should be here. Okay, .env.local. I'm just gonna call it .env.local for now. Just put this inside. Okay, so it's gonna be here, and I'm just gonna put this here. We could keep it as .env, but I'm just gonna call it .env.local for now. We're just gonna create a middleware.ts, which is gonna be inside these. We're just gonna call this middleware.ts and drop this here. I think that should be okay. What else? We just need to wrap this in. Yeah, we just need to call that clock provider, right? So we need to come here and go to our layout.tsx and then wrap everything inside clock provider. I don't know if we should the entire app. Yep, the entire app. So the entire app can be. We just need to come here and say clock provider and just create this. I'll take this, drop it here. I think that should be okay. All right, we still have hydration issues. It's not bad, bro. Suppress hydration warning. Okay, for some reason we still have the hydration BS. Alright, I think from here is done. We can just say npm run dev. We can just restart the entire server and that should do it. So npm run dev. And if we refresh this, it should be okay. But we still have the hydration problem. Should it be here? Hmm. Yeah, I think it's not there anymore. Yeah, it's not there now. We don't have any hydration issues for now, so we're good to go. Okay, dark mode, light mode, dark mode. I mean, light mode, dark mode. I kind of like what's going on there. All right, so we didn't check this. Okay, it looks like this. It kind of looks good to me. All right, what else we gotta deal with? We have clock now, so we just gotta protect the route. Let's go inside the docs. Continue to Next.js guide. Okay, customizable. Build the following demonstrates how to render sign-in components on a dedicated page using the Next.js optional catch-all route. So create a create a check to see if the user's current route is a public route. If it's not public route, then the other to protect the route. Uh, so we actually have to put this redirect URL, right? But I think we just want to start with the sign in, like from here, sign in or login page. So once they boom, straight they need to sign in or sign up, right? But I hate to see this, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I hate this. God. I hate to see this, bro. We have hydration error everywhere. Okay. Mm, let me black this out. Oh, the entire nutrition issues. Solving them. I don't know if Next.js just genuinely doesn't solve. I don't know, bro, because it's a $1 billion company, bro. They cannot just. I don't know. They can't fix this bullshit of fucking hydration. I don't know, bro. Okay, go ahead. Let's see if it's gonna fix it, bro. Because this is all talk. Close. Uh, what did it fix though? I've updated your navbar component to only render the toggle theme after the component is mounted on the client. This will prevent much by the team. Oh, okay, bro. Hopefully it doesn't break though. Let me check it again. Okay, we don't have any hydration error. Good. Close this. I think that should solve our issue, right? If we go to navbar, okay, accept. Mm. Refresh. Cool, we have no issues. No. Oh my god. So we don't really have any hydration issues anymore. From what I can see though. Why do we have to use this extra brain power on these ones? Okay, I think for now, bro, we're good. We're good with that. I just want to get this over with real quick. Now we have this working, so I'm just gonna come here, create a simple Git. Let's go to GitHub. Let's create a simple thing. So we can just keep pushing just instead of wasting our time. If we don't like anything, we can always bring it. We can always bring it back. So, oh my god, let's create word. We're gonna call this a skill swap project given to us by AI. Should it be public? I think it should be. I don't know. Should just be public. All right. So we have this. So let's put this to the side. Gonna open this. CD front end. Git init is already there. We've initialized Git, and we're gonna have git add dot, and now we can just say git commit git commit dash m, and then the message can be something like started no just started a fresh swap skill swap project plus clock auth. That should do it for the message, commit message. All right, from there I think we just have to push. It's always on main. What? What the fuck? Oh my god, what? Alright, we're just gonna come here. For some reason, this did not copy. Okay, Remote push. Good. I think that should be it. We push everything. Let me just come here, refresh this. Alright, that should be there. Started a fresh project. Now we have that in place. Clock, I think we've configured that. Escalator draw. Yeah. We're good. We're good to go now. We're good to go. So what else? Let me close all these ones. Okay, so from here we can just begin with like see the front homepage, right? So the homepage should be we need like a login logout thing, right? So it should be the sign in button or sign up button, right? Oh, okay. So we're gonna say click to sign up, right? Instead of hello, we're just gonna have hello button. Hey, click to sign up. We're gonna have that. Let's see. Okay, click to sign up. Welcome to okay, B to welcome to skill swap. This should be H1. Alright. Then we're gonna be um, an application where you can barter trade your skills. Your skills. Alright, we're just gonna keep it basic like this. And then to save ourselves the stress, right? Because I don't wanna be doing the HTML stuff, so we're just gonna the designing and stuff. So make this page nice and modern and attention grabbing. Click to sign up. Oh my god. Yeah, yeah. When is the party, my boy? Soon, soon. Don't worry. For some reason, I don't know why this stuff is. Why is it doing too much like this? Why do you have to read all this just to correct this page? Mm, I kind of like what's going on here. Okay, this we gotta use next image from next. I think record missing width property. Alright, so width property, let's give it a 24. And its height property, let's give it 24 as well. And alt, yeah, I think that should be good. You make a lot of money, my boy. Yeah, bro. Just kind of like what's going on here. Welcome to Skill Swap. Get started, and then yeah. So I like what's going on here. Can we go to light mode? Okay, it kind of looks good though. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, this is a simple project that we're creating, and I'm happy with what I'm seeing right now. So once we click profiles, we're gonna build the pages for profile. And for some reason, I don't want this to show these pages, right? All right. So it kind of looks good. Should this bouncing stuff just continue going like that? Oh my god. Drop shadow large. This is too much. Let's just say as we could just say medium. Okay, I think a medium drop shadow looks good. For some reason, I don't know why it's still having some crazy backdrop blur. Let's just give it medium. Um, where's the shadow? Not the backdrop blur. I like the way the backdrop blur is. Medium. Okay. Yep. It looks good like this. It looks good like this. So, okay. I like it like that. Okay, bro. Have a good one. No problem, man. Enjoy yourself. Better your skills, grow your network, unlock new opportunities. Get started. All right, let's go with the dark mode for now. So, yeah, the design is cool. I'm not stressed about it. So, I'm just gonna build the profile page. It's gonna let it build the profile page, and we can just because I want to get to like us coding the backend logic. So, um, we're not gonna waste too much time here. So, this is good. This is good already. So we can go to navbar. Okay, we don't have the dashboard page, right? Do we? I'm just gonna have to create those pages. So I'm just gonna call this dashboard, and I'm gonna create page.tsx rfce. I'm gonna call this dashboard page. Dashboard page. I'm just gonna say this is the dashboard. Okay, that's the dashboard page. Just gonna copy this, and inside here I'm just gonna build profiles. And then I'm gonna page.tsx, grab this and change this profile profiles page profiles page. All right, I think this should be good now. Where's the number? I just want to change these ones to. I just want to change this to UL. Okay, this should be LI. So I can change this from next link, and then href. Gonna have this is gonna be slash dashboard. What must contain a UL li? That should be good. So this is gonna be the link component, and this is gonna be profiles. All right, so not bad. Now have UL, and then we just move this inside there. That should be good. Then href, you need to build this profiles. Okay, I think that should be good now. Once you click, takes us to this is a dashboard page. Once you click, profiles page. That should be good now. So we've built all the pages. What else can we build? Okay. All right, let's look here. We just download. Okay. Wait, push. I should be good. So, mm, okay. So first we need a signing page, and we need home page rather. No, the dashboard page. Why do we keep having hydration errors, bro? I don't know what's going on with this shit. Hmm. Hydrated. Okay, so we have slash this and okay. I think the hydration error. Just give it a sec. We have link, which is HR, and this is obviously going to result into hydration error. So we have this, and then we have this random thing here. So this one it should also be in a UL. So we just drop it like this. Yup. Fuck. Okay. I think that's good now. No more errors now. So okay. What? Wait. We have errors in the front page. What? Bro. hmm We have some hydration errors everywhere. Yo, the cash, man. Dax. Do it. Dax was good, my brother. Hmm. Bro, I'm having a hard time understanding why we have hydration errors everywhere. Hmm. Yeah, we don't have now. Damn. Okay, let's add this. Okay. Alright, we don't have any hydration error now. So should be good to go. Let's close this off. Open that. So now let's build a dashboard. The profile should look like okay, this after we sign, then we should be able to replace this with the avatar, and mm, then we shall have a selection of skills to choose from. So that should be good. Dashboard is empty. This okay. We have two links. I think dashboard should be somewhere here, and then here should just be home, right? Yeah, and then the home thing can only have this, where you can just get started. I think that will make more sense rather than having them spread out like that. So let me go to navbar, just get this dashboard thing, and I'm just gonna copy this, make it um all right, and then I'm just gonna keep this as home. I mean, this I'm gonna keep it as home. Just gonna call this home. All right, home, and then this dashboard thing can go inside this. So what's going on there? We have this. Okay, wait. Give it a sec. We have this link. We have this. So we're gonna take this and drop it here. All right, I think that's it. We have this home will take us home, dashboard to dashboard, profiles. Then we're gonna have home. Okay. Um, what's good, my brother? I think that's gonna do it, bro. I think that's gonna do it. So this getting started will. Hmm. Bro, get the fuck out, bro. But for some reason, bro, I really want to. Hold on. Let me change this because I don't want to hurt your eyes. For some reason, I want this thing here. Wait. Oh, bro, I hate these things, bro. I don't know if it's just me, but I hate these random spaces that Next.js gives. I mean, that Tailwind gives. Let me see. For some reason, I want this, like this whole part not to be seen, right? It should only be seen when the person is logged in. So these two, dashboard and profiles, they're going to be protected routes, right? So what I'm going to do, right? Let me go to our middleware. Everything here is public, and if we want to protect a certain route, let's check. Let's go to clock. Let's check the docs. My brothers, man, what's good? Yo, Docs, how are you doing, bro? Let's go to the docs and let's go to the docs. All right, we need to look for protected routes. We need to look for protected routes. Pretty nice. That's good, man. That's good. Deployment instances and okay. Multi-tenant architecture. I actually like there's several ways to model how users are gonna fit in here. Covered here. Business to consumer, business to business, business to consumer. Will share some of common characteristics of absence scenario. Not bad. I'll read these ones later. I just want to. Where is protected routes? Role-based access control. Migrate from auth. Yes. Add a custom sign in, sign out. Add a custom sign in or sign up. Okay. So the guide shows you how to use a sign in component to build a custom page that allows users to sign in or sign up within a single flow. So just getting started with clock. The following demonstrate how to render the sign in component on a dedicated page using Next.js. Optional catch all route. So we're gonna have something like this. Sign in this, okay, and then we're gonna have sign up. So what I'm going to do is give me a second. This is gonna be okay. Create a route catcher. Create a check to see the user's current role. Our route is a public route. If it's not public route, we use all those protect. Clock sign in URL. Component is being hosted. Directly. I can be part of the meme. I installed Arch Linux into my system. How is it a meme, bro? I up to now I failed to understand the meme that people are talking about. So let's see, build a sign in or sign up page. So getting started, once we click that button, getting started here, it should open sign in or sign up thing. As I click this, that means we can just rub this button with a sign up for clock, right? I don't know. Let's try it first. Let's go to home page. Mhm. This is a button. Okay, so we can just rub this button with a sign up. Sign up from clock. Sign up button from clock. Okay, you can just be like this. So we can copy this entire sign up thing, put it here. All right, I think it is something we need. If we click this, it should open. Okay, this dialog. I don't know. I use arc. By the way, it's a common phrase used by arc. Is it Arch Linux? Arch Linux users to casually mention the operating system. It's often said with a hint of pride, implying a certain level of technical expertise. Arch reputation for being a highly customizable but also more complex Linux distributor. Yeah, Ubuntu is what I know, bro. I don't know about that one. So, please fill in the details to get started. All right, let's say these. Let's continue. Yeah, so now that we are signed in, we should be redirect. We can be now. We should be redirected to dashboard, right? Instead of having to be taken again to fucking oh my god. So oh redirect. Do they have any redirect? Oh, that will be on a sign up button. Wait. Mm, Let me see what they're saying. Custom sign up button or the custom sign up page. So sign up page. Oh, we can add our custom sign up page without clock stuff. Okay. I understand. I don't want to add anything custom. Add a custom onboarding flow. Add custom claims to your session taken. Public metadata. Mm, let's see. Is onboarding route slash onboarding is public route. Oh, so this is what happens. Export clock middleware, user ID, session claims, redirect to sign in. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Basically, yeah. What you did to me. I don't know because I think it works on people that know what you're talking about. Now, a person like me, I'm just like, oh, what do you mean by? I don't know. You get so let's say cons router is equal to use router next navigation, and then we need to just say cons to dashboard. All right, say to dashboard. Is it to dashboard or to profile? I think it should be to profile. Should be redirected to profile, right? To profile, and then that is going to be a function, and from there we're gonna say router dot push. It should push us to slash profile. I think that should make sense, and then on click and click to profile. Okay, and then since it's an on click, we need to. Okay, this is what this is homepage. We're just gonna call this homepage. Alright, we're just gonna call that homepage, bro. Use client. Yeah. I think, let's see. So can we just say not profile like this? I think profiles. We could make this profile, but it's cool. I think we can just change this though. We can just change this to profile instead of profiles. And we can leave this as profile. And we can go inside the navbar and just change this to profile. Okay, and also change this to profile. Alright, I think we've corrected almost everything. Let's refresh this. Alright, let's go back to home page. If we get started, we are okay. That's if we're supposed to be redirected to profile, right? So let's go inside next this. Let's click to dashboard. Um, bro, you need to make a client component to use hooks. Yeah, just search Arc memes when you're free. You'll understand. All right, I'll check it, man. I don't know how do you even call it, Arch Linux or Arc Linux or what? I don't know. So I only know Ubuntu, man. Does that make me a noob? All right, let's say get started. Boom. First of all, we need to sign in with Google. Ooh, we can add our own custom login and stuff, but it's not really that important. So, oh my god. And then what? And then what? Cause does this take on click? On click? No. For some reason, I think our redirect thing doesn't make sense. So let's see how we're gonna fix that. So yeah, I'm trying to redirect, but I guess it's not working. Let's see. Now most people don't even know that, so you're good. Yeah. Which has on click handle this inside this. Sign up component clock is designed to handle its own click events and open the sign up mode or redirect to this. By wrapping your button, this clock interprets the click event so your own click or profile handler is being called as you expect. Decide what you want. You want to redirect to profile after success sign up, or you want to use Clark's inbuilt redirect options. If you want the button to redirect to profile and not open Clark sign up and or remove the proper. If you want to sign up button that redirects after sign up, then this is what's gonna happen. After sign up URL, huh? Is that even a thing? Wait. After sign up URL, after they don't have it anymore. Yeah. Check their docs. They don't support that anymore. Oh, anymore. I guess there is a better way. Hmm. Yeah, bro. So what is so special about Arch Linux? Like, what's so special about it? Oh, we're supposed to do this. How redirects now? Environmental whatever. So Clark fallback URL and redirect URL. So fallback should be the screen. And let me see. I think the fallback redirect URL should be home, and then this can be redirect can be there. Wait, public sign up, public sign in. Okay, that makes sense. If you want button control, always redirect to this and redirect to that. All right, so what's going on? Okay, how it works? First redirect URL. Am I tripping? First, okay. First redirect URL should be /profile. All right, then take this away. And matter of fact, we don't need to force it. I think it will work just naturally. If I'm not tripping, it should work now. So let's refresh this. Secure. I help understand a lot about computers. Open source, so you know ain't nobody's trying to steal data from you. Why is the world always talking about data like somebody cares, bro? Do you know how many websites right now have your data, bro? Nobody cares like that, bro. Unless you're maybe a president or something. I was like the average person. What are they gonna do with my data, bro? They can have it all. What are they gonna do with it? My boy Dax, man, he's so funny, bro. No, that's good though. That's good, but I feel like, bro, day to day, nobody really cares, bro. Unless like people just want to sweat it, like to just look cool, but it don't make sense. Somebody having your data, like I don't know, maybe if it's commerce or something, but if somebody's not coming, I doubt if it's what did I do here? What the fuck is this? Okay, we need to remove use router from next navigation. Okay, remove that. Bro, so many fucking errors. Can we first redirect URL profile? Why do we need to force it though? Damn. Okay, let's sign this up. Let's remove the user. Delete the user. Okay, so let's get started again. So since we changed the whatever, I think we have to restart the server for it to work again. All right, so npm run dev. You've learned React without watching tutorials? Yeah, bro. Oh yeah. Mac-like experience. There, I support you, man. Because Linux, I don't know, they're somehow close to Mac when it comes to experience. I can't even lie. I used Linux once, right? It was just so good, right? It felt like I was using Mac for real. The customization is insane. Like I give it for customization, I give it. I also want to learn React, brother, but I keep going to tutorials and no practical knowledge again. Is there how can I do that tutorials? You see what I'm doing? I'm juggling between documentation. Okay, now this one works. Documentation and also AI helping me to like simple stuff, simple things like if I miss a button or something. So I feel like it just depends on your learning style. Some people learn direct from tutorials. So for you, it seems like you don't learn direct from tutorials. That means you need to try something else, which is doing it yourself, right? So just keep practicing. Like as you can see, bro, I'm doing something that looks so boring for somebody who's watching, but for me, who's literally coding it, it's like it just looks so cool, bro. It just looks so cool, and I get to learn a lot just by doing this. So I would say just pick a little project and just build on it, and then every small change you make, just push it to your GitHub, and then later in the evening you just go back and just try to like what's this? Try to say add it clock sign up button. Just try to go back and review and see like, oh, what did I do, or what did I do wrong, or what did I do right? You understand? So yeah, that's what I'll give you. Just review your code. Everyone sees the highlights of others, right? What do you mean everyone sees the highlights of others? Oh, hold on, what do you mean by that? Because I'm kind of confused. What do you mean everybody sees the highlights of others? So we're just gonna and what's on my mind? Let me just tell this clock. I mean this. Give me a second. So in this page, just build a simple form using shardcn that captures the username username bio and what else. I think we need the avatar, right? Avatar as the profile picture, kind of like TikTok. Okay, I'll just say TikTok, but for a skill swap up. I just don't want to do so much. All right, thanks, brother. Yeah, for sure. I don't want to do so much with like do it myself. You get it as far as front end is concerned, because I feel like I know most of the stuff, and I don't want to redo them again and again and again. So yeah, I think we can give it whatever we drew in a scarlet draw here, but I think it has ideas of what to do. Let me see. Yep. You currently don't have chassis and UI form components like input in your code base. Only a button is present to build this. Okay. Give me the npm command for all of them and should be latest version. Not the deprecated one. Not a deprecated one. Yeah, bro. So that is the stuff. I feel like just keep building, keep building. That's my biggest advice for you, my boy. Keep building, keep building. So okay, np radix for the avatar. You need this. So we generate the latest. All right. So what are we gonna add? Radix UI. No problem. npx. Mm, however, here the what? Why do we need this? Let me ask. Why do we need this? Bro, this is like having a personal tutor with you, my boy. Why this package? React avatar underlying logic for the component. You need to manually install this. I'm confused because why do we need radix and all that stuff? We have this already. I think I have Shadcn installed globally. CD frontend, then install these ones. Bro, I told you these ones are deprecated, dog. Some reason this stuff is being stubborn. Don't give me deprecated stuff. Damn. Oh my god. I knew it, bro. Sometimes this stuff can trip. So let's get. Alright, I think it's gonna give us the input and all this stuff, and then it can continue building the form. Oh, obviously, you need to know how to build a form first before trying to learn with AI, my boys. Get it? That's what you guys need to know, bro. Y'all gotta know how to build it first before y'all do it with AI. Okay, I guess you have everything now. Everything now. So let me see what AI give us here. Give me a sec. This is the project, and for the front end, oh my god, so oh, I think that should be it. Skill swap. Okay. You have everything now. Get to building. All right. Mhm. You know one thing I like about this AI? It be correcting its own self, and that's the thing I like. All right, so it's implemented. What? Why do we have this? It uses the latest this, but why do we have an issue with the avatar file though? Let's see. Oh, so we can remove it. Okay, but then we have this. Oh my god, fix it all. Yup, fix that shit, dog. Don't stress me the fuck off. Okay, I think that should work now. Okay, let me see. Ooh, okay, let's go to our app. Let's do this. We have use ref. So if we use something, we gotta use client. All right, I think that should be it now. Mm, all right, I like what I see here, right? Hold on, just give me a sec. Oh my god, npm run dev. Mm. All right, for some reason we don't have proper handle the form submission. Okay, I know that. Don't worry about that. So we have what do we have left? Mm. Oh, this works. We can literally upload a profile picture. Nah, this is cool, dog. Cause the profile picture works. Set up your profile. Okay, I don't like the padding and all that stuff, but kind of like this simple profile thing. Okay, I kind of like the profile thing, bro. I make beats. And we can have self. Okay, that's required. Not bad. Um, you know what I'm gonna do? Just give me a sec. Oh wow, follow. Proper padding and spacing. Make it look modern. Again, seam off. Look good. All right, I think that's gonna be it, man. I'm just chilling, and I'm gonna end this stream in a second. I'm super tired, bro. God, we've grinded enough. That should be enough. Um, 1 out of 12. Okay. Proper spacing. Has it followed proper spacing? Has it? Okay, what the fuck is this? For some reason, I don't like this background thing, bro. What the hell did it just? Add some weird background gray. Like, bro, come on. What the fuck is that? What's that gradient? Like, I don't see. I don't even want to use a gradient. You see how AI can literally put you in trouble? Oh my god, God. Alright, let's see. Why does it have unnecessary color? I would say stop. Don't add unnecessary colors. Keep it neutral. Like shout cyan. And give me the clean, polished UI. Okay? I don't want it to add unnecessary colors, bro. They should just be adding anything, bro. And this is how you need to always review your code. You need to, like when you're vibing and chilling with AI. Yeah, my boy. Alright, so hopefully this worked on this. Let me see. Sometimes it will just claim that I've solved this, but then it doesn't. Okay, I think this looks good now for the profile. Alright, can we drop a picture? Yep. So yeah, I kind of like what's going on here. And username, I can be like Brockfilthy. I make beats, something like that. Then you can save your profile. I think that should make sense. That should make sense. Then afterwards, a dashboard, which is because I want to make sure like everything works before going to the back end, right? I don't want to waste so much time on the front end and things that I already know, like having to do all this again. So um we're gonna go to the back. I mean to dashboard. Let's say it's now work on this dashboard and make sure it captures everything that we need, right? Oh my god. So that's gonna be our last part. We're just gonna have placeholder. Everything that you're seeing here is placeholder, alright? We're just gonna keep it placeholder until we can go ahead and just add the backend logic and that's it. So now make the dashboard look good with placeholder stuff. Since I'm building butter butter, oh my god, butter trade type of skill, type of app. Oh, it's called a skill swap. So go ahead. Alright, we're just gonna make it like that, and that should be it. So after that, we're gonna end the stream, my boys, and that's gonna be it for today. Now tomorrow we shall come and add the backend logic, and that's gonna be it. So I want to just get this like mediocre apps out of my way so we can start applying for jobs, bro. It's not getting out of hand. I don't want to reach day 50 and something still like just coding every day until I get a job. I need to get a job, bro, for sure. I'm depleting my savings already. That's why you guys gotta subscribe, man. Y'all gotta support your brother, man. You feel me, bro? Y'all feel me? I gotta subscribe, man. Mm-hmm. Bro, remember my final exam is gonna be after 3 days. You guys, man, y'all should wish me the best of luck, bro. Okay, so yeah, I think we have everything except we keep bringing this. I don't know why we keep bringing that, but it's questionable. Keep bringing this. We don't even use it though. Why do we need it here? Okay, I think that placeholder thing should make sense. Let's see. God, what the fuck? What is this, bro? What the hell is this, bro? We got welcome to your dashboard. Discover over and soft skills of the community. We can search for our stuff, web development. The cards look weird. For some reason, the color is just, I don't know. I don't like this kind of gradient, right? It's just giving us unnecessary gradient that we don't even need. But on light mode, it kind of looks good. I'm not gonna lie, right? I don't know. So these are the skills. Build modern web what by Alice. This is by Bob and request swap. Okay, this is kind of good though, cause I feel like this is cool. But how are we going to? This should be on the front. This should be on the front page, and then the dashboard should be where we can input. Uh, I don't know. I feel like this should be on the front page. Like this should be on the home page, right? What do you guys think, bro? I think this can be on the front page, right? Hmm. Yeah. I don't know. Let me see what else. Hmm. Search works. Profile. Okay, so we got that in place. Then I need to just go to home page here, get started, and then the login thing works, but it should actually pre-fill this with our image, right? Or our avatar. I don't know what you guys think. Shit. All right, whatever. We're gonna leave it at this for now, bro. That should be enough work for this. Even if we haven't coded anything else so much, we've coded some things, but not so much. So that's gonna be it, my boys. I'm just gonna push this. Let me see this AI thing, and yeah, I'm gonna review everything later, and then just see if everything fits. I'm just gonna say added placeholder dashboard, added placeholder dashboard, and also profile. We're just gonna keep it like that. Commit and push. That's gonna be it, my brothers. And yeah, I think we should call it a fucking day. Let me go to GitHub. Let me make sure everything's there. Bro, we've been going crazy, bro. 4 hours of chilling, of staying consistent, bro. It's crazy. Yep. So yeah, that should do it for today, my boys. I'm gonna call it a day now. See y'all tomorrow, my brothers. I'm tired, dog.